Think for yourself. Do you know right now? Is it back in the day when you guys are growing up? You used to enjoy road trip. Right now, can you tell me you can enjoy road trip? Even within your state region, not even tribal region, your state region. And from Akure, I cannot drive 20 minutes after Ondo town. Because I'll be thinking that Fulani people, not Fulani people, the bandits will appear. Whenever I'm going to Nigeria right now, I'm going to take a flight from Lagos to Akure. Now, why? Because Akure has airport. What about people from Ondo that don't have airport? What about people from Indo that don't have airport? What about the Ekiti State? Ekiti State don't even have airport. What about that? Your own region, no security, and you are speaking French to Nigeria? Nigeria is gone. God will help you. The only way God will help you is referendum. Yoruba nation, Biafra, Arewa, let everybody go on his own.
On point. On point.
That is the truth of the matter. And let me say this before I give you the. Now let me say this before I give you the mic, guys. I want you guys to understand this. You know, in America, only one language. Am I making sense here? In America, only one language. Tell me any country that is unilateral or unilingual. That country is a developed country. But when you see a country that has more than 20 languages, more than 30 languages, more than 50. Now, even in my state, we have different accents, different dialects. And you want to tell me that nation will move forward? It's not possible. It's not confusion. England, English. Spain, Spanish. America, English. Canada, English. So why are we deceiving ourselves? That's it. I can be spoken for the next 1 million hours. Let me just give you now.
Thank you so much, Ambassador Nero. See, your fans there, Ambassador Nero.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night, great Biafrans and lovers of freedom. This is Radio Biafra Hausa service coming to you via the auspices of Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi Jonathan Chinedu. We are here live and direct. Today is the 24th day of October in the year of our Lord 2021, being Saturday. Therefore, I welcome each and every one of you to welcome your friends and well-wishers, even your enemies, to this edition of Radio Biafra Hausa service. We are broadcasting through our mother station, Radio Biafra London. Our leader is the indefatigable Mazi Nnamdi Okuchukwu Kano, who has sacrificed everything so that you and I, our generations coming, we have a good life. Don't it make you to think he did something that you cannot do? I'm telling you honestly. He did something that we cannot do, for which greater love is this, that a man will lay his life for his friends. Don't it make you reason? Don't it prick your mind? Our leader is in the enemy dungeon. He doesn't care. He said, I will never give up. I don't want money. I don't need money. He has been saying it. Money is not my problem, because I don't need it. That is what our leader always say. That thing that is driving you crazy, that's the paper money that is making you sell your own people for nothing. They beg him with it, with bundles and bundles of naira, euro, dollar, name it. And he rejected it. Why won't you join what you are doing? Why don't this thing make you to rethink? Have a rethink as a human being. Because the ability to reason is why you are known as a human being. Do you understand? You know, when the Europeans came to Africa, I'm not talking black Africa, I'm not talking of any other side, West Africa. Because Europe and other continents have been interacting with other parts of black Africa, like Ethiopia, even Djibouti, for many centuries before even Europeans came to West Africa. So when Europeans they came to West Africa from 17th century, they saw a set of people. They thought that we cannot reason like a human being, normal human being. That is what they think. And they understand. That is why, you know, King Leopold of Belgium, King Leopold I, he have to transport people from Congo, black people, and put them in a zoo, human zoo, constructed in Belgium. You know, the same way they transport animals. You know, when you want to transport, for example, chimpanzee or lion in a special cage, they transported them to there so that people come. I saw a picture of a real picture. It was dated 1958. 1958 of yesterday. They were watching black people in Belgium in a cage, in a zoo. Some used to throw them banana. They pay, they come, they watch. Now, for we to prove them wrong, we need to reason like them and do what they are doing. That is why when you have to end equality. You know, here we don't pity ourselves. It doesn't matter. You know, when some people calling themselves intellectuals, or I don't care. Sometimes when this type of people, when they listen to Radio Biafra, they know that what we are saying is the truth, but they say, oh, no, we are yapping ourselves. No. What? Excuse me? We are yapping ourselves? But Nigeria is the poverty capital of the world. That is not yapping, right? We import everything we use, even toothpick. No, that is not yapping. It's not disgraceful. Only that we are telling ourselves the truth. That is when you're annoyed that, okay, why are we insulting ourselves? No, we need to insult ourselves out of stupidity. So that we get out of stupidity. That is why we do it. You know, we hit ourselves with hammer so that we change. Why do we come in a world whereby everything they do it for us? We are just begging. Beggars. Black Africa, beggars. Oh, begging. Oh, beggars. Oh, begging. China will give us loan. Oh, we borrow. Oh, China built the African Union headquarters in Addis Ababa for the whole of Africa. A budget of 200 million. And you are not ashamed of that. You don't see intellectuals or so-called intellectuals in Africa start condemning all these things. They don't speak up. No, but when we tell ourselves the truth, you start being angry, annoyed. We need to insult ourselves to get out of this mess we are in as a black race and as Biafrans in particular. Because we represent the rising sun. The sun must rise. Must. It doesn't matter how dark the night is. The sun must finally rise. And that is why we are here. Before I continue, we must pray. Let us pray. I go for.
Ọnụ gị bekee kere ụwa pụta agaghị emezu na eluigwe n'ụwa ga-agabiga. Ewe na-ajụ gị na Igbo okwu ọnụ gị iji wee kwuo okwu dị otu a. Kele ihe niile ekere eke ma gị oge bụ onye a na-eke ya eke. Gị onye nwere mbido nwere ọgwụgwụ. Gị onye kechara ịbụ ụmụ Igbo site na ndị nna nna anyị fa onye anyị nọ na niile tata bụ eri. Iwe sị na anyị nwa bụ ndị ga na-aza afa gị nwa bụ Chukwu n'ụwa gbaa gburugburu. Iwe sị anyị zaba ụmụ Chukwu, anyị zaba nwa Chukwu, anyị zaba ike Chukwu, anyị zaba olu Chukwu, anyị zaba ugo Chukwu, Chukwu Emeka, Chukwu bụ ike m, Chi bụ eze, Chi nyere. Ọ gị nyere afa ndị a niile wee na-aza ya. Ụwa niile webụ n'ebe a ka idebere ihe niile iji wee kụọ ụwa. Ma n'otu ihe maọbụ ihe ọzọ wee bụrụ na-agbapụrụ anyị anya mana tata na ya fụga ebe nya bụ mmiri na obido wee maba anyị. Ọnya ka eji wee gbakọnyọ tata wee bịa gbaa gị okirikiri ebe a. Ife a ji wee gbaga okirikiri n'ọngụ gwakwara anyị sị na ekpere na-abụ ka ọ na-ọnwụ ewu nwogbuo n'ala ọṅụta nne ya ala. Ọkwa nya ka eji wee bịa tata bụ ụbọchị Eke. Ife eji n'aka abụ ọdịnala jikọtara Igbo bụ ọjị nke unu gwara anyị nya ka anyị ji ekwu okwu ọjị. Bọọdụ mma juru nyaba n'Igbo nke anyị nọ n'ime tata. Agwesị na ya bụ oge kara aka n'olukwana. Nọọ mberede nyiri dike ma nọọ mberede ka eji ama dike. Anyị fe bịara tata bụ na ebe ahụ ịgbadoro ọsọ wee bịa sị na ebe aba na anyị na ya abịago ka anyị were ife idebere anyị. Anyị fe bịara iwere taata bụ ụbọchị eke bụ mbido izu ndị Igbo maka abịa n'ala Igbo n'ụnụ gwara anyị na-agba n'anọ ka ọ dị taata bụ mbido izu ndị Igbo na anyị bịara taata ka anyị werekwa ihe niile nke unu debere bụ ife ọma niile nke unu debere anyị nke ndị ilo obi anapụ anyị maka na ị gwara anyị site n'ọnụ ụnụ maka na ụnụ nwa maka na ife ọma si n'aka ụnụ abịa ụnụ gwara anyị na kama okwu si n'ọnụ gị eke kere ụwa pụta agaghị emezu n'eluigwe n'ụwa ga-agabiga wee na-ajụ gị na igbo okwu ọnụ gị iji wee kwuo okwu dị otu a iwe si na okwu ọnụ gị bụ na ndị ala ọzọ agaghị abịa nara anyị ala nke aka anyị na ndị ile agaghị abịa megide anyị n'ala nke aka kama na anyị ga-enwere onwe anyị anyị wee na-asị ekekere wee bịa isi na kama okwu ọnụ gị agaghị abịa na emezu n'eluigwe n'ụwa agaghị abiga anyị wee sị n'eluigwe n'ụwa agaghị agabiga kama na okwu ọnụ gị na ọ ga-abịa na mmezu n'ihe anyị na-ekwu okwu bụ ndị niile na-eme okwu ọnụ gị ya nseke ndị niile pụtasị anyị n'ọha nwa bụzi eze chefuo n'ọgịbe ekekere ụwa bụ eze wee sị na onye ọbụla ọzọ kwụrụ ọtọ fe enwutuo ya ndị ahụ ka anyị na-ekwu okwu banyere ha tata si na ọbụkwa na anyị ji egbe na anyị ji mma na anyị aka agbatụsigo ndị a mana anyị ejiri egbe anyị ejiro mma n'ọnya ka anyị si wee bịa nọọ n'isi iwu na ife mere na tutu ama bụ na a ga-eziri gụrụ igwe kpatara na ada arapụ isi aka were agba ụrịọm na ụnụ kwu na ada agụghị isi anụ n'ite onye ka eji wee bịaba tata were ekwu okwu maka ndị a niile dị iche iche ndị na-agba mkpa n'ụzọ dị iche iche ndị bịa ka ha nara anyị ihe nketa anyị nwoke eke nọ nafa nwoke ori nọ nafa nwoke afọ nọ nafa nwoke nkwọ nọ nafa nwaanyị eke nọ nafa nwaanyị ore nọ nafa nwaanyị nkwọ nọ nafa nwaanyị afọ nọ nafa anyị sịrapa niile ga-eji anazelu mmiri ha ga-eji anazelu mmiri ha ga-eji anazelu mmiri ha ga-eji anazelu mmiri eji wee kwuo ugboro ịnọọ na ha ga-ezere na eke zere n'orie zere na afọ zere na nkwọ mana ọkpọrọ gị bụ ekekere ụwa na ọ ga-abịali na mmezu ekekere ụwa ọkwa ka anyị chetakwa na ibu anyị ụzọ mara ihe ndị a niile na ọgụ a na-ekwu okwe na o nwere onye iwepụtara wee buru ụzọ ana onye bụ ụzọ ọgụ abụọ ọrụ gị nwoke abụ Maazị Nnamdị Kanụ onye ndu onye na-afụbeghị ụdị ya mbụ kamgbe eji wee kọwara anyị akụkọ afụbere ebe edere ụdị mmadụ a n'akwụkwọ o wee bụrụ n'oge nke anyị ka ị mere ka anyị fụ ụdị ndị a iwe gụọ anyị afa nke dị oke ọnụ ahịa isi na anyị bụ ndị digital people of Biafra o wee gwa anyị that before all that we are not like us and after all that will be not like us that after we might have gone that humanity will seek to see people like us again but they will not see us iwe kekere ụwa ebe ọ bụ na ịrọpụtara anyị n'oge generation nke anyị n'oge ọkpọ nke anyị a na ị ga-eme ihe ebube nke dị oke ọnụ ahịa nke a na-emebeghị n'ụwa mbụ ụmụ gị abịakwa na-ekekere ụwa ụmụ gị abịa na tata bụ ụbọchị eke gị onye na-amụ anya n'okwu ọnụ gị fụ na ọbịa na mmezu iwe sa anyị bụ ndị na-echetara gị ihe anyị edere na adu ọkwa nne ka anyị ji wee na-echetara gị n'isi na arịọ na anyị ga-arịọta anyị chọọ na anyị ga-achọta anyị bụ anyị ga-emeghere anyị ụmụ gị abịakwa na-ekekere ụwa tata bụ ụbọchị eke dịka anyị na-akụ meghere anyị dịka anyị na-achọ ka anyị chọta ekekere ụwa dododo ka anyị na-arịọ gị anyị amakwọ na ebe anyị ga-ebido ọkwa na ụmụaka ka anyị bụ na-asa arụ n'afọ mana gị bụ onye na-eme ihe niile chetakwa na ọgịbe ekekere ụwa ka anyị ji wee ṅụọ iyi anyị ji kibe enu wee ṅụọ iyi were kibe ana wee ṅụọ iyi were mmiri ṅụọ were ikuku ṅụọ wee sị na ụmụaka niile akpọrọ ha ndị volunteers ndị na-eso Maazị Nnamdị Kanụ n'azụ na ha ga-adị ka echi n'echi ada abụọ a sị na ọ bịara egbu ha ga-egbu onwe onye ụra na-echara anya wee sị na isi ba na awaji onye a ga-eji isi nke wee chụọ mmadụ ọ bụ na ọsọ anya bụrụ gọvanọ ọsọ anya bụrụ elda ndị na-akpọ ndị na ha bụ airlines nke si na ife anyị na-ekwu okwu ebe a na nke unu nyere anyị na ya agaghị anọ n'ime ma ọ na ọ gaghị enwe isi a sị na ha niile ga-ebeta isi bata ihe na ya ga-enwe isi esiri oso na fụrụ ụmụaka ma ọ bụ anyị niile nọ ebe a wee tụba nkwe a sị na egbe eluigwe si n'igwe gba ka ọ bụrụ ya n'ukwu tụọ ya n'ala a sịkwa na ụnụ kechara ụbụba ụnụ fụrụ ụbụba wee baa ya afa wee chụbụba ọ nazichara imi ya tụọ ya na arụ ya maka na ọchụ nwa ọkọ nwata na nwa ọkọ nwee nwe ngwa ọsọ ụnụ gwara anyị na ụnam na-ada egbu ebe n'ebe kama na ọ na-abụ ụnam na-atụsị ọ na ebe n'ebe ọnya ka anyị ji sị na anyị ga-azụ ka afịa mana anyị ga-ana ka afịa n'ije a na anyị ga-agba ka nkwụ mana anyị agba ka ngwọ nọọ ife anyị na-ekwu okwu ya anyị ma na aja anyị ma na ọgbaguru ga-enye nkwume mana ọ ga-anya ori ya na akpana maka na aja ada egbu edi dịka anyị jikọrọ aka ọnụ tata ekekere ụwa si otu a wee gbaa ha niile ebe ala Biafra niile okirikiri adị n'ọgụgụ bụ eriọm gị butere ụzọ ọgụ a bute ụzọ ọgụ a onye ọ na-ekwetara n'ife a na-ekwu kutue ka ọ nwụọ ozugbo ị gwara ife ọ na-ekwu na ị ga-eme ka ọ bịa na mmezu anyị ekwuo na-ekwubie si na otu a ka ọ ga-adị tata bụ ụbọchị eke n'afa Chukwu okike abịa amapụrụ n'ife
Once again, I welcome each and every one of you to today's edition of Radio Biafra Hausa service, coming to you via the auspices of Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi Jonathan Chinedu. Our leader is Mazi Nnamdị Kanụ. is renditioned extraordinarily by the Nigerian terrorist government, the Fulani Caliphate. Because Nigeria is Fulani Caliphate. Fulani Caliphate is Nigeria. Make no mistake about it. Our leader must be released. He has no case to answer. Nigeria committed an international crime. I think you had it direct again from our special counsel, Mazi Ejimako, yesterday. Barrister Ejimako. He said it. He has been saying it. Our leader is technically in Kenya. You know why Nigerians are evil? Mostly the journalists. They don't question how was Nnamdi Kanu kidnapped. They don't go into that detail. You know, there is something that is baffling about Nigeria. And, you know, I see it as the reason why that place is a hellhole, is a shithole, a hellhole. They support evil. They support evil. Most Nigerians support evil. I'm telling you, in one way or the other. You know, they don't go to that detail of, okay, he was arrested and extradited. You know, they just say it. The Nigerian journalists, they are the worst in the world. And that is why Nigerians are zombies, imbeciles. Because they always take the official version. They don't tell the population the reality, the truth. That place they caught and he was he jumped bail. Our leader jumped bail. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu jumped bail. The leader of proscribed. This is what they continue hammering until the population now will start accepting it subconsciously. But we are here in order to say it as it is. Our leader was renditioned, kidnapped from Kenya against his knowledge, tortured. This is an international crime. In 1984, Nigeria tried to rendition Omar Odiko. Remember, Omar Odiko is a Nigerian citizen. He's a looter. He ran away with looted funds to England, to the United Kingdom. Now, the Nigerian government, they tried to kidnap him, to rendition him down to Nigeria by putting him in a crate. They hired some members of Mossad to do the job. They pay because they don't have the capacity or the capability. It was discovered during the course of that crime. Britain discovered it. They were caught with that, with Omar Odiko, drugged in a crate in Heathrow Airport, London. And people paid the price. Britain severed diplomatic relation with Nigeria for 2 years. People were sent to jail up to 8 years. People were deported. It caused a very big international row between Nigeria and Britain, United Kingdom. Remember that Omar Odiko is not a British citizen, but is a resident. He's a resident of UK. Only. And he's a criminal. Okay. Why did Britain need to protect a criminal? Do you know what happened? You know the reason? Because the Nigeria should be a responsible government. It should be a government. Governments, there are laws, international laws, guiding governments of the world. As somebody said earlier, during I think Mazi Peters broadcast, rightly, I think it's Mazi Ben Okafo. America renditioned the people from all over the world into Cuba. They will just grab you in the streets of Europe or Arab world or any other country. They will just grab you and they blindfold you, and before you know, they drug you, and before you know, you are in a flight to Guantanamo. But they paid. They are still paying heavily damages. Do you understand what it means? Why is it that Britain, that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has their passport, is holding their passport? Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is a subject of the Queen. Why are they not reacting? It tells you all you need to know. Why are they not reacting? During the time of Marudiko, Britain said, yes, you don't have to come here, act like a tout. If this man is a criminal, is anything we don't know, you have to ask, you have to come, demand from us to extradite him, because we are a country of law. People don't, you know, before a country can progress or a nation can progress, there must be organization. That is the hardest. You cannot achieve anything without organization. You understand? You can never achieve anything. You know, this is why this thing involves everything. You cannot just be acting like a criminal in order to pursue a criminal. No, it's not allowed. Britain told Nigeria it's not allowed. You should apply, demand for his extradition. Now you come to our courts, you prove your case that we should send him back. Now we do it. Go through the law. But Nigeria, being a country of lawlessness, they don't believe in the rule of law. And that is why we are pointing all these things out for people that are going on air, internet, television, telling you that Nnamdi Kanu was, he jumped bail. But they, you know, they always avoid the main substance of the story. They always avoid. The same way they avoided, you know, whenever they are talking about the Biafra issue, the war, 1960, and there was a coup, and there was counter coup, and Ojukwu declared the Biafra, and that is it. That is the way. Oh, Chineke. These people, they know what they are doing. We don't have a space. We don't have. We are just killing ourselves by forcing ourselves into Nigeria. We shouldn't. That is why today I'm going to talk on a topic that said why we should separate from Nigeria. Very simple. Have you been reading any history or story about the Nigerian war, the cause? Everywhere. You even go to Wikipedia, the way they put it. They will cut the main point so that you don't go there and think. And there was a coup, which the time the Igbo coup. And after that coup, and there was another counter coup. And then in that counter coup, and Aguiyi was killed. And there, Ojukwu declared a separate state of Biafra. And the war started. They will not tell you that Ojukwu in 1966, that people, the first coup which they termed Igbo coup falsely. Okay. It happened. Military and the politicians were killed, which is very stupid of them also for that coup, because they are doing it, they did it to sustain Nigeria because of what was happening in the southwest region. Whatever the motive, okay. Now the counter coup that came, that led to the killing, the slaughtering of Aguiyi-Ironsi, they will not tell you that, look, the thing made Igbo military officials, police officials, public servants, ordinary people in the streets, they were massacred. No, they don't go to that detail. The same way they neglect, they purposely neglect the detail of what really transpired in Afari Beku. Because, you know, as they used to say, the devil lies in the detail. The devil is in the detail. Do you understand? They used to remove it. Oh, he jumped bell. Oh, he jumped. But they didn't tell you, they mischievously omitted the fact that this man didn't jump bell. He was running away for his life. Military is still on video. Military assault sent by the same Nigerian government that wants him tried, which means they want him killed in order to silence him. There is something they don't want him to talk, even in their own court. That is why they go for everlasting silence. People don't ask that question. Do you see how people, Nigerians, support evil? And afterwards, the evil will be haunting everybody. And they will be shouting. They will tell them to go to the mosque and pray. Go to churches and pray so that, this thing will stop. But the people are bad. They are evil. They support evil. They slaughtered our people in the north in 1966. In the first phase of the pogrom. Ojukwu, people run. Dead body everywhere. Corpses without a head. People ran away from the north. Our people's properties were destroyed. 1966, the first wave. People came back. And Ojukwu negotiated with Gowon. Say, why are you killing my people? He said they negotiated, and Ojukwu told our people that, look, you are safe. You can go back to the north. You are safe. As assured by Gowon. No, people will not, they will not tell you that. You know, this is crime against humanity. Now, ordinary people that didn't have anything to do with government or anything. People that were working on their own, they came back in droves in the north. And the worst pogrom happened. They rounded them up, slaughtered them. That is when Ojukwu said no. They came back and forced Ojukwu to say, if you don't declare Biafra, we will be against you, direct. And he called the meeting of the whole the stakeholders of the eastern region. You know, in the history like this, people will not tell you all these details. They will tell you, no, Ojukwu called Ojukwu called the meeting, the elites, they agreed. No, people forced Ojukwu in order to declare Biafra. I said the population forced Ojukwu because Ojukwu assured them the first time. They went back to the north, and the worst form of genocide happened to them. They came back, they said, Ojukwu, if you don't separate us from this zoo, we take another person that can do it. Ojukwu had no option. It is the voice of the people. He listened. That is when he called the stakeholders meeting, because it is everything is very fast. Things were happening very fast. No time. You have to call because everybody was concerned. He called everybody, the leaders, politicians and elders of the eastern region, and told them, look at what is happening. What do you think? The people say, hey, you don't, yourself, you know, you there for Enugu. We are meeting. The people they want to even kill us if we cannot declare our separate country. So what are we waiting? What do you want us to do? People, we are with the people. They want to stone us to death. So do the needful. So the pressure came from the people, and that is what we are doing. Pressure. This is a grassroots movement, IPOB. Pressure must come from the people. You can never, some people that are ignorant, they are telling you, we the elites in Igbo land, in the eastern region, the southeast, south, we don't want any other, we want to be Nigeria. No, it is not for the political elites to decide. It is for the people to decide. It is there always, because the elites, the political elites, they are 0.0001%. They are nothing. Do you understand? They are nothing. People decides, and now they push, they pressurize their political elites to do it. That is what you are doing. Do you understand? That is why you can never defeat a movement like this. Grassroots movement. It's not the elites, the elites walk. Do you think that Andy Oba came to Abuja court out of his own, he loved it, coming to solidarize with IPOB and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? Do you think that he loved it? But he had to, because he saw that oh boy, if you don't do this thing, the people will be against you. Do you see people's power? That power belongs to the people. Forget people that are talking about elites. People that are sheepishly talking rubbish. We the elites, we don't agree. Who are you? The elites, who are you? Political elites. How many are you? When the people rise up, you become, they will take you as float. They will sweep you out. Elites are nothing. The only thing politicians in our land, they are doing what they are doing with impunity. Do you know why? Because of ignorance of the people. People didn't know that they have power. Do you understand me? But today, people's eyes are opening. When you can force politicians to come to, be in solidarity in Abuja with the people that they were calling miscreants before, people they were scorning before. Do you think that they are doing it out of their mind? It is pressure from the people. And on the 10th, if they didn't release our leader, you had our HOD say it clearly. You had him, didn't you? Didn't you hear him? He said every religious leaders, all religious leaders, traditional leaders, elders, market leaders, they must compulsorily send representative delegates to Abuja High Court on the 10th of November in solidarity with our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Failure to adhere to that order shall be presumed as the enemy of the people. This is an order from the people. This is the people's movement. And that is why we always raise our head. Because the people, we are the people. We are the people. Since 1970 to today, we the people, we didn't know that we have power. Do you understand? That is why a politician, a senator will be terrorizing one person, one single person, will be terrorizing the whole village, the whole community, and everybody will be afraid. Wow, politician. Now, the people, we have decided to take back what belongs to us. Who is that politician? Who is that politician that will terrorize our people in our villages? And send Oya back to where he come from. That is the way people's power. That is what we do. The era of ignorance is gone. The people have risen up, and we shall continue by doing the needful. Therefore, as I said, without wasting time or more time, because I've wasted time already, but it's worth it, I will go to the topic of my submission. But before I do that, I will reiterate on my normal, usual comments. Stop calling these people the House of Fulani. There is nothing like House of Fulani as a people. What we have are the Hausa and the Fulani as different ethnicities, different nations. The history of the presence of the Fulani in Hausa land started only 1804 when Yamal-402 came to Hausa land. He was raised up in Hausa land anyway. They were tenants in Hausa land anyway. And he grew up as a preacher, Islamic preacher. And that is it. He was invited by the king of Hausa land, King Yunfa, not knowing that that invitation, that hospitality will bring down the rest. Do you understand? That invitation by their king will bring down Hausa race till today. So, after the conquest of the Hausa race, Yamal-402 encouraged the Fulanese to marry Hausa wives. Because the Fulanese, they are few. So in order to compromise, to corrupt the blood of the Hausa, he encouraged them to marry Hausa wives. Marry as many as you can. So that before these people can know, we have compromised their blood. And the product will be something else. People that their children will now be people that we have attachment to the Fulani. Do you see how they do? And that is what happened. That is where they started calling themselves House of Fulani. Do you understand? That is when this shenanigan called the House of Fulani arose. There is nothing like House of Fulani as a people. The Fulani, they know how to attach themselves to people. They are masters in this type of game. Do you understand me? If their presence in our land is going unchecked, a time will come in the next few decades or centuries, you will hear them calling Igbo Fulani or Fulani Igbo. Do you understand? That is the way they rule. But we are here. Thanks to Chukwup Okeabiama Primeyenile for our leader Mazi Kano, who opened our eyes on the dangers ahead if we don't do anything. And we are doing everything we could in order to checkmate these people. Therefore, stop calling them or referring to them as House of Fulani. There is nothing like Hausa Fulani. What we have are the Hausa and the Fulani. The Hausa should also redeem themselves. Stop accepting defeat. You are never defeated until you accept it. Europe, you are seeing today, the Iberian Peninsula was conquered by the Mohammedans, the Arabs, for almost 800 years. You know what it means? 800 years? Do you know what it means? It means virtually that even almost all their traditions, European traditions, were wiped off. You went to Europe that time, you think that you are in Saudi Arabia. But a time come after almost 800 years, in 15th century, Europe fought back. They struck back and took back what belongs to them. They pursued the Mohammedans. Do you understand? So stop giving excuse that, I mean the Hausas, stop giving excuse that, oh, we are conquered. What can we do? No, you can do something. You can do something. Remove yourself from the slavery of the Fulani. This is your time. As we, the indigenous people of Biafra, we are clamoring, agitating for our freedom. It is also for you to do same. Do not be afraid, because fear is the greatest weapon used by the Fulani. They want you to be afraid of them. They always act like they are larger than life, but they are not. The Hausas, you are too many. You are very plenty, more than the Fulani. The Fulani, they are nothing. Emancipate yourself from that mental slavery. Do you understand? That mentality of, oh, you are inferior to the Fulani. They taught you that right from childhood, from babyhood. Today, remove yourself from that status quo. Therefore, let us also stop calling them House of Fulani. There is nothing like that. We must continue. As I said yesterday, the politicians in Anambra have devised to vote the system, the politicians, they devised to use in voting during the so-called Anambra state election is by instructing people to go to the designated individual houses instead of polling units and cast their votes. Now they are going from house to house, informing people to go to the particular house that they have designated and cast their votes. Do you know why? Don't you ask yourself, why is this voting too important? What you yourself that you vote, what do you get? Does it do anything for you? This vote directly. Do you receive any welfare? If you're sick, do you go to hospital and they say no, government will take charge? Do you have electricity? You are paying for electricity that you are not even using. You are paying for darkness. So ask yourself this question: why is it that this voting is too, is too important for these criminals we call politicians? When you start pondering, thinking about it, you will understand. They want you to thumbprint, rubber stamp, officially for their official looting, for their official intimidation, subjugation of you as a people. They want you to use your hand or your sign. That is what that electioneering is just like sign or your sign your death warrant for another 4 years. Why is it so important for them? We should understand this. We should try to now understand that whatever that these politicians are trying to push us, the people, to do, know that there is no way in that place. It's not good. It's only for them, somebody to go and, start lording it over everybody. Looting. As somebody rightly said, we have been going on due process. For how long? Every 4 years we voted. Oh, we voted. What have we gained? Let's tell ourselves the truth. What, you know, sometimes you need to ask yourself questions. All of a sudden, electioneering time, they will come. These politicians that you don't, they put round themselves up with their military. Now all of a sudden they will start coming to give you 1,000 naira. Oh, yeah, give me your voters register. Well, because they know that they know that you are ignorant. They want you to remain in that ignorance and become miserable. You know, alarm. It's our adage. You understand? The miserability of the people. When you see that people are scavenging for food on the street, there are people in charge. The politicians are the ones that made it to be so. Therefore, during election time, they want you to renew your miserability, your misery. Come and renew it. And you being a stupid imbecilic, you will go, Soludo Kaigachi, he will build a paradise for you. You know, sometimes we need to have brain. Even without being told, sometimes you think, you reason and say, look, this thing is rubbish. Why all of a sudden these politicians become friendly? All of a sudden they are these people that if they are moving on the road in their entourage, if you near their car or you don't move out of the road, they can shoot you and kill you. All of a sudden they come and kiss you, they come and buy akara from you, fry for you, with you, to take photos. Don't you understand that there is something they are looking from you? That you have the key. It is only you that have that key, but you didn't know. But here we are opening your eyes that you as a people, it is you, the key belongs to you. Well, when you see these people going piro in SUVs, in motorcades, the key, who gave them that key is you. If you say no, I'm not, no, we are no more interested, you see they fall apart. That is what is happening. This my brother used to play the clip. I love it. He said, we have been going on due process for so long, and what do we get from it? Nothing. Let us break from that due process and have a power vacuum. Let there be power vacuum, so that we see maybe that place may be the best. Let them impose any person they want on us. After all, so that it will be on a record. You know, it will be on record that there is no election in Anam. That is the only thing we want to score. People didn't vote. Finish. And if they want, let them put their Banawe. Let them put him there. Now we know the problem will be for everybody. Now. Everybody now. Now, maybe we can do something. So, let us be reasonable and do the right thing. The topic of my submission today, as I said, is why we should separate from Nigeria. Nigeria is formed for the sole benefit of its creator through the Fulani Caliphate. It serves as a vassal to the British Empire. Before, people will not understand. Vassal, like a vassal state, is a state that is supposed to possess and enjoy only those rights that are granted to each by a more powerful state. Only those rights that are granted to each by a more powerful state. A vassal state is any state that is subordinate, that is under the control of or authority of to another. Just like today, most African countries are vassals because they are secretly controlled by their former colonial masters in the form of neo-colonialism. Why we should separate from Nigeria? Please listen attentively. Here we say it as it is. We have no future in Nigeria. We can never have control over our destiny in Nigeria. Nigeria is formed for the sole benefit of its creator. Do you understand? That is the British Empire, the British. The United Kingdom that created Nigeria. Now, you know this world, hear me and hear me clearly. I used to say this all the time. Maybe you might not agree, but it is a fact. This is a world of exploitation. This is a world where exploitation is allowed. If you can wriggle your way out, that is it. Britain created Royal Niger Company. It's a business. It's just like when you go and register a company. From there, you become a country. I don't blame them, because they are fighting for the goodness of their people. They organize everything. As I said before, organization. You can never move forward unless you organize. You have a structure. That is why IPOB is unbeatable, because it has a solid structure. It's an institution. You understand? Before you move forward as a people, you must organize yourself. That is why even late Buhari, in an interview with Al Jazeera sometimes, he said Igbo should go and organize themselves. Because you know that the suffering, what we are suffering today, is our own making. I've been saying it, I don't have any apology. It totally is from us. Totally. You can blame America, blame Britain from now till thy kingdom come, but you are only removing when you see a people, they are suffering. Some people that are benefiting from that suffering, the same people, few people that are benefiting from the suffering of their own people, they are on top. They are the ones canvassing to the international community that everything is okay. Now, let me ask you, transatlantic slavery. Transatlantic slavery lasted for, is it 3 or 4 centuries? The merchandise, the slaves, they were being taken from Africa, mostly West Africa, Central Africa, Black Africa in general. But this transatlantic slavery, why did it last for so long? Okay, I will come to that. The abolition of this transatlantic slavery started right from America and Europe. Why? Why didn't it start from even where the source of slaves come? Because the people are complicit. They were complicit to the game, to the extent that they started moving. The Royal Navy started moving from sea, inside sea, to check. They started moving in the high seas in order to confiscate, to fight pirates, people that are bringing slaves. You know, Do you understand me? Transatlantic slavery, it lasted for so long. And the abolition of this transatlantic slavery, instead of starting from the source, no. It started from even the end where they are selling, where the people that are buying it, there, which is not normal. Why? Because there are people that we are benefiting. Our own people we are benefiting. So you don't tell them to stop how they knew that selling their people to foreigners, they treat them as lesser than animals. But because of the money involved, do you understand? Do you know that Europeans, American ship, they have to, after everything, going to the sea, from there, they have to come to Africa to enforce because they were smuggling. You see people that think that they know, hey, black people that are selling their brothers. They still continued in that illicit trading. No matter that it has been abolished. Until Europeans that they say no, we have to come, they still come to Africa, to the mainland, to hey, stop what you are doing. If you catch this slave, I shoot you. Now, what are you going to say there? Is the problem from the Oyibo? Normally, under normal circumstances, abolition of transatlantic slavery should start from even Africa itself. Now, maybe it could bring war. The people buying will say, no, we must force you, you must. Had it been the people benefiting from selling their brothers, rose up and said, no, this is not good, we stop it. It wouldn't have, transatlantic slavery it shouldn't have lasted for so many years. That is the reason I tell you with all assurance in me that the problem we are having is from ourselves. Forget about foreigners. Let me give you this example. You see, Mazi went to Lago. You see, he wore only Biafra color. And he was manhandled, kidnapped, arrested, manhandled, taken to military base in Enugu, from there to Abuja DSS office, where he was tortured mentally and otherwise, starved. He confessed it. How many Igbo celebrities that came and, came in solidarity? There are people that came, yes. But do you know that what would have happened? Had it been when this thing happened? Now you see other, let me say, Igbo or Biafran actors. All of them will wear this color and say, arrest all of us. Take all of us and kill all of us. Do you know that the Nigerian government would have been confused? They wouldn't do nothing. But do you know what the Fulani Caliphate, the Nigerian government did? That is exactly the same thing. I gave you an example of the transatlantic slavery. It is still playing today. That is exactly what they did. Do you know what they did? They secretly called give me a number. They called other Igbo actors. Do you want to come? Don't you want to see come to Aso Rock? And because of their greed, the same people, I'm telling you the problem we are having. I'm not digressing, please. Just be listening. Mr. Ibu and Zakoji with others, because of their greed. People will say, no, I cannot. No. It's greed, total greed. You know what the Nigerian government wants to do? They want to achieve confusion in order to relegate or isolate Chiwetelaga, to isolate him That no, your brothers, they are supporting the unity of Nigeria. They are not, they are even against you. This is why we are suffering. They will use our own people against us. I don't know whether you understand me. If I'm speaking sometimes, it seems I'm not bringing out the thing the way it should be. I don't know. But try to understand me, please. Sometimes it's heavy. You know, I saw, you see, the one they call Mr. Ibu, who we loved to watch his comedy and others. But you see how they, you see how they, because of money, fame. Now, just, I want to tell you just the character as in respect of the character of an average Igbo man. Let me call Igbo Biafra now. These people, they never, maybe they never have they have not gotten the opportunity to go to Asorok, to have contact in Asorok. Because of this thing, Chinwetelago, his conviction that the sun must rise. Now, foreigners are using, when I say foreigners, the Nigerian government is foreigner. In this case, they are using his own brother now to downgrade him. Do you see how it is? Now, tell me, those people that are trying to use his brother to downgrade him, are you going to blame them more than those brothers that are being used, that accept to be tools in the hands of foreigners? Tell me, who are the more evil? Imagine the Fulani Caliphate went and called Ibu. He said, no, please, I cannot take this. They offer him maybe 100 million naira, offer him everything. Say, come. They say, no, please, I consent. Even if he's not going to say no, I'm concentrating on my comedy. I don't want to dive into politics. He will politely shove them off. They call Zakoji, say, no, please, I'm not interested. Sorry, I am busy. I have a film to shoot in Enugu, from Enugu, and he will tell them story. They call this person, they make brick wall. They call this person, they make brick wall. Wouldn't they give up? The Nigerian government, they will give up. But in our land, we have willing tools, guns for hire, against their own people, against their own brothers. That is the reason we are suffering today. That is the reason why you say, why Britain doesn't hear our voice? Why America is not talking about this? Is it? Tomorrow you see Mr. Ibu and Zach Oji there. They will gather. Maybe they will give them 200 million, any amount they give them. They will share 500, 1,000 to people, to gather people. Oh, unity of Nigeria. We are solidarity, unity of Nigeria. They are working. You see Channels Television, we video them. BBC, but we will be on top of them every day. Now, listen, the character of Igbo man. These people now that sabotage us and sabotage Chinwetelago and others and all our collective interests, they will, in their community, hey, Mr. Ibu, I saw you with Femi Adesina. You say I got my getting an rock. Now, wow, this is with I can call the president of Nigeria. He's here. This is a very primitive character of a average Igbo. Before you can achieve something as a people, you must be organized. Without structure, you cannot achieve anything. Do you remember even in the Bible, as the story goes, when the children of men they said, no, we are not going to go anywhere. They are not going to spread. They say we are going to stay one place, organize ourselves and build a structure, build a Tower of Babel. You remember it? That remaining one place means organization. They are organizing themselves. There is formidability in organization. That is the toughest thing to do, to achieve. Without organization, you cannot achieve anything. Even if you have talents, with individuals, everybody full of talents, that talent is zero. Because without organization, there is nothing you can achieve. Do you understand? And God knew that, look, these people, what they said, they are going to do it because they were organized. One people. They have a structure. This person will say, do this, and he will obey. And he will go and bring a mud. The other one will say, do this. And you know, they have hierarchy, they have structure. Things will be going normal. Now, the only way God see the thing in order to scatter them is to disorganize them. Disorganization. That is it. Otherwise, that time you had people that are bricklayers. You had people that can build. You have people that have different talents of building. They can, if it is a literal meaning of building to heavens, they have that group of people. They are organized. They can use their talent in order to achieve it. Why could they achieve it? Because they are first of all organized. Do you see? Now God just sever their umbilical cord by changing their languages, so that you don't understand each other. And when you speak maybe Igbo to somebody, he will reply you with Chinese, and there will be fight. All those things now we disorganize them, and this one will say, nah, if it's like that, I'm no more interested. I can't understand. All of a sudden, this one start abusing me. This one if I tell him to bring a cement, he go and bring a water. What is all this? That is disorganization. They are disorganized. And they run away in order to inhabit every other part of the world. Do you understand? Without organization, you are nothing. That is why when you see people in IPOB, principal officer or one thing or the other, they know you are talking, people separate, you think that you have arrived. When that thing enter your head, immediately you become insubordinate. You start exhibiting insubordination. You are warned. You say, no, now who are you? Who is what is IPOB? You think that you have arrived, you are larger than life. Once you expelled, you become nothing, because you are no more in any organized entity. You are alone. Before you understand, you see yourself alone. Do you understand? That is the importance of organization. I will treat it another time. Now, what am I saying? Why we should separate from Nigeria? Nigeria is just like a vassal state. Do you understand? A vassal that is subordinate. You know, African countries today, they are vassals to Europeans. They are vassals. That is neocolonialism. Because secretly they are controlling Africa. You understand? The same way in Nigeria, Nigeria is being controlled. They gave Nigeria to the Fulani Caliphate. They mumu and use their mumu to get everything. I'm telling you honestly. You know, if I'm speaking, sometimes some people might challenge it. It doesn't matter. But I want you to ponder. When they say, oh, we Biafrans, we don't bow down to people. Yes. But there are some places like Azikiwe. If you give only one impression, He salute while others salute Queen of England with two hands, bow down. As if he will stand up with one hand, and we are praising him. I said no. No. He said he don't know how to play politics. Are we not bowing down? Even that singular act provoked the British. That singular act. He made them to even hate us more. People you call mumu, they enter become lovely. Today, who is suffering? Are we not? You don't see our politicians bowing down to even ordinary Fulani today. They don't even give them the opportunity again to even go and see the overall master, the British Queen or the British people. I mean, politician. No. Their limit is Abuja, Sokoto, Kaduna. They go there, they bow. People that we don't bow down to. But you see, Ohaneze, our elders, they go, our so-called elders, old people. I call them old people, not elders. You see them when they go to Sadona of Sokoto, they keep them down, they bow down. Are we not bowing down? Our people not bowing down to the Fulani today? Do you see Omo Agege? When he took office, I think to be, is it deputy speaker or something like that? Do you remember when the way he bowed down to the impostor? What of Algiers Okal, all of them? Whenever they meet any northern politician, do you see how they used to bow down? It would have been better for Azikiwe to bow down that time to the Queen of England, so that we, the people today, the generations coming, will never bow down again to get what we want. Do you see the logic? I don't know whether you understand the logic. Sometimes we do something prematurely out of sentiment. But today, what is happening? What is happening? We should separate from Nigeria, because Nigeria is not for us. We have tried, as our eternal leader, Ojukwu, said, we have tried to live as Nigerians, being created by the British. But we can't. It is impossible. It is for us to do it, to live, to be who we are, to be original. We're original people. Do you understand? You know, I used to give this example all the time. Southern Sudanese, they understood this. They didn't even try to mince words. Immediately at the independence time, they said, no, Britain, we are not going to stay with this people. You know, Britain like to play God now. These are black people. He said, no, you must stay. It didn't happen in India, because India, they have fake colors. You understand? They have white. So at the independence in 1947, they separated, and Britain say, okay, you people are human beings. But when it comes to Africa, they say, these chimpanzees, how can you must stay. Southern Sudanese say, no, you shouldn't, you cannot live. It's better you continue colonizing us direct, instead of leaving us at the mercy of the people that are more worse than you, even the Arabs. So we cannot allow it. If it's fight, they started fighting from 1956 till 1972, 12 years. Do you understand? That is the first war. Until they had this, okay, let us no victor, no vanquish, as in our own case. But they never forgot who they were or who they are. They never fell into sentiments. They continue monitoring. And when these people we are trying to encroach again into there, they say, no. They start again. They started again another war, 1983 till 2005. And today they are free. Do you see it? We must separate ourselves from Nigeria, because Nigeria is a destiny killer. I will play a clip for you. You know, what baffles and used to baffle me is how we always fell to sentiments as a people. It's a weak point. You know, we fell. Oh no, 1970. Oh no, Victor, no vanquish. Everybody throw your gun. Oh, everybody go to sleep. Well, no youths, no boys didn't even manage and say, no, we not agree. We cannot forget. They say, okay, you have to stop Biafra. Biafra is dead, and you say yes. You go back to your vomit. Why will people listen to you? Why? This singular act. Why? Look at South Sudan. They finished fighting. They stopped fighting after 12 years. They were still there. Ideologically, they were pushing. They never stopped. After 10 years again, they say, no. They carry gun again. Say, no. We cannot agree. In our own case, charcoal, hot charcoal. You pour water, just everything quench. Everybody went to sleep. Oh, Nigeria. Oh, Nigeria. For how many years? Many decades. Why do you think that foreigners, they will listen to you easily? Do you see South Sudan? They fought 39 years, almost 4 decades before getting free. Do you think that freedom is free? If we are talking this, people think that it's something cheap. This is something. South Sudan no more. They are now a country. Anything they want to do, they do without no more. They don't have no more intervention or anything to do with Sudan again. They are good neighbors because Sudan can never mess with them again. South Sudan, because they are now a country that have their own army, protected internationally. They can buy military jet if they have the money, or they can build it, no problem. So Sudan can never mess with them again. They are no more under Sudan. So Sudan now we laugh and say, okay, we are good neighbors. Okay, let us sign treaty not to, You see Southern Sudanese in Sudan, in Khartoum. They are there living, they are happy. They are not killed. I don't know who created us. I don't know the type of people that are deceiving us. Oh, when you have Biafra, your goods, your properties will be all taken from you in the north. Who will tell you that, for goodness sake? Why are our people so light-minded? I say, the fragile in thinking, very easily deceived. Easily deceived, and they will take it. Why? You see Southern Sudanese, Southern Sudanese that they fought war with their Arab neighbors, the Sudanese people. Today, you see Southern Sudanese in Khartoum living happily. Now they even have power with their properties in Khartoum and other parts of Sudan. They have more power now because they are having their own passports. Now they treat them as foreigners. No person can touch them. No Sudanese can touch them again. Don't you know that? Their properties remain for them because it is for them. But in our own land, I don't know, easily deceived. Oh, one Nigeria, no victor, no vanquish. Hey, say no victor, no vanquish. And people started walking, the Fulani Caliphate started walking underneath. Started raising saboteurs everywhere. The same thing they are using, the same game they are playing today. In order to counter Chief Metalago, they have to raise people like Mr. Ibu and Zakoji. In order to show that this man he's isolated. Now, if international community see it, how would they will say, these people, they are confused. So they are destined to keep quiet until we do the needful. We need to fight our own war. We are not exceptional in a sense that we are extraordinary human beings. No, we are human beings like others. We have to fight our own war. That thing you are running away from, it is for us. We must confront it. Let us solve our problem because we have big problems. If people like this like Mr. Ibu will go to Abuja just why weren't they called since to go and solidify people? You know, in Nigeria, what baffles me, people are no more, the government is not talking about development, nothing. What they are talking about is unity of Nigeria. The same thing they have been talking about since right from Nigeria independence. Unity of Nigeria, unity of Nigeria, unity of Nigeria. When will Nigeria talk about development or industrialization? It's highly laughable. We must separate ourselves from Nigeria, and it is only we that can do it for ourselves, nothing more. Do you know what? Listen to why we must separate ourselves from Nigeria. Listen. It might sound maybe absurd, or you might not understand it, but you need to understand it a bit. Listen, this is talking about Nigerian female basketballers that won something, I think sometime. Listen attentively.
Video posted on Twitter by Nigeria's female basketball team, the Tigress, in which they accused the Minister of Youth and Sports, Sunday Diary, of diverting $100,000 that was donated to the team. The players also accused the president of the Nigeria Basketball Federation, Musa Kida, of not paying them their allowances.
Their director is what? I don't know. He said Musa Kida. My goodness me. But when you will hear their voices, these are mostly Biafrans, Southerners in general. These kids, these female footballers, basketballers, they are Southerners in general, are mostly Biafrans. You never see any Fulani person, any Fulani girl there. But when they win, people controlling them are the Fulani. When they win for Nigeria, they bring the glory. Even the Fulani, they take monkey the walk, bamboo the chop. Do you understand why we should separate from Nigeria? The whole money that is given to them, even from outside, by outsiders, by companies, their controllers, Bachie Diego. Listen.
Let's take a look before we come back for a discussion.
Musa Kida said that the Federation isn't owing any players, officials, or vendors. This is far from the truth. The last time we checked,
this one's name is a Biafran.
That the Federation isn't owing any players, officials, or vendors. This is far from the truth. The last time we checked, our allowances, stipends, bonuses, training grants, and donations made by banks for players, officials, and volunteers still have not been paid.
We are owed $73,000.
It's one of the players that won. He accused the Musa Kida, their controller. Because that is where the Fulani, they always occupy, they occupy the leadership position. Ahmad Bello said it, that they will never allow Southerners to take charge of their destiny. It's happening, it's every day, this thing is happening, but we know have sense. I don't know why. I don't know. It is very sad. The other one is the people that worked hard, monkey the walk, bamboo the chop. Amokama, he's a Biafran. This other one too, speaking now, he's a Biafran.
$118 from the NBBF, $24,000 from the Ministry for the Tokyo Grant, and $100,000 from donations from 3 banks in Nigeria.
Ever since our...
Do you understand? The money they worked for and they won basketball. This is a little thing, but we need to learn from everything. Their coach, your controller, I don't know what they call it. He's a Musa. But the people showing their body working hard, they are mostly Biafrans, Southerners in general, maybe few Duduwas. When they work finish, the people, they collect the whole thing and there is it. They are complaining. Do you see why we must separate from Nigeria? They kill they are discouraging or they are killing the career of these people, these kids, these bright kids and others, people that should be held high as heroines. No. We are under the colonization of the Fulani colonization. That is, what I'm saying colonization is very light. Apartheid system of the Fulani. You understand? Two people have spoken, they are all Biafrans. They are stipulating how much that was given to them. But you don't give to players, you give to their controllers and they pocket the whole money.
The manager and team manager resigned.
This one is in the Carlo. He's a Biafran speaking. Amokamara, Ibekwe, a Carlo. These are Biafrans.
Our senior leadership, like the former president, never really shows up for camps or competitions to boost our morale. And when we have significant concerns and issues that needs to be addressed, when he does show up, we get vague answers, as if our concerns aren't important to him. But when we win, they magically show up for photo ops and celebrations to use for political gain. Our demands: all money owed to players, officials, and vendors.
1, 2, Sarah Ogoke.
Adequate travel to competitions and a team manager for all team functions. If these demands are not met, with all due respect to the presidency, the NBBF, and the ministry, all the Tigers players will not be reporting to the FIBA World Cup tournament in 2022 in February.
I cannot count how many people tagged me on this story. This is so embarrassing. And I believe I heard Mr.
Always embarrassing. These are the journalists analyzing it. Do you understand? Always embarrassing. This is Nigeria is an evil entity. The Fulani Caliphate, they are doing everything with impunity. They are doing everything with impunity. They don't care. Because they feel that Britain gave them Nigeria. Do you understand? Do you see one of the reasons why we must separate ourselves? These people, imagine that we have our own country and these people played for Biafra. Do you think they will immortalize their names? They call us traders, right? Oh, Igbo, they are traders. But they don't say that we are basketballers, right? Look at the Nigerian squad that won the soccer squad in 1994, in 2013, and another which year, African Nations Cup. Most of them are 95% or more than Biafrans. Southerners in general. You don't see no Fulani. Only now Musa is there. Now, why is it that we love it? We are going where we are being hurted. Why? I say I saw the photo. I will not stop saying it, of Mr. Ibu. Personally, I used to watch their comedy personally, but this thing no more. All of them no more. It takes an Igbo man to be used against his own Igbo man. Abuja flaunts them, take photo with their destiny, come to Aso Rock, very primitive set of primitive-minded people. Come, go and their contract, how much you need, give your bank account. Now they are happy that they have Abuja contacts, Abuja connection. You will see people that will be praising them, not knowing that they are killing us as a people. Do you see the problem we are having? These children, they played for Nigeria. And after that, brouhaha, in the field, now, okay. They saw the whole money that was paid. Companies dashed them money. And their controllers, they pocketed everything. They thought that is a joke. You know, our leader said, go and serve Nigeria, you come back in a shame. For them, I don't know, maybe if you talk about Biafra, they don't even know. Unless their parents are listening to, Radio Biafra. I doubt. Because if your parents are listening to Radio Biafra, they will never even allow you to go and play for Nigeria. It's impossible. If you are listening to Radio Biafra, it's impossible. These are Igbo Nigerians. People don't understand the mess we are in. The level of the mess we are in is thinking. I'm telling you. We are in an apartheid Fulani system of government. What people are seeing is election, voting, election. You see, the same way the European neo-colonialist masters, the same way they plunged black Africans into an eternal cycle of electioneering. That is the solution. They deceived everybody. Oh, democracy is your solution. Election. What they understand by democracy is only election. The same way they used to handpick, the Europeans used to handpick their own stooges and put in African affairs, as African presidents. That is the same way the Fulani, they are picking people in our land. You know, they make you, European, they make you, go on, hey, it's a democracy. People voted. You don't know that at the background, they are the people, the Secret Service. They are the people that are bringing who they want to be your president. That is exactly what Fulani copied in our land. That is why they are telling, Anambra election. They cannot do it without Anambra election. You must vote so that you thumbprint and sign. You are destroyer. The Fulani, they have brought somebody. And Yuba is there waiting. It's what is signed with they signed with Obiano 4 years ago. That we will allow you to do your 4 years with under one condition. After your 4 years, just give to EPC in Anambra. But they are making it for you to go, hey, let's go. He's voting. This solution, they come, this and that. They know. They just tell them, after they give them money, just go. They know. Just make it as if it's lively. Make it to be lively, democratic, kazo. But they know we are under the Fulani occupation, apartheid system in our land. Look at how, do you know how this thing will bring negativity in the mindset or in the future of these children? If this basketball, if it's a country, basketball is developed, do you know how many people that will be benefiting from it? No, it cannot happen. One person will pocket the money in Nigeria because we are in Nigeria. This is one of the reasons why we must separate ourselves from Nigeria. Nothing works. We do everything with our hearts in order to build a country, but lo and behold, there is no country to build. I could remember one of our brothers when he said he was defending Nigeria. He anyhow in US he based, but when he came back to Nigeria, he went to Abuja. When he went to some places, when they look at his name, Igbo name, they say, Igbo man. He become Igbo man. And he became disappointed on the Nigeria he has been defending outside. Now he's no more a Nigerian in his own land. He's an Igbo man. We should separate ourselves from Nigeria. Nigeria is a destiny killer. I'm telling you honestly. It's killing our destiny. Our leader Mazi sacrificed himself today for us all. all of us, so that we could be free from this killer called Nigeria. It is not an easy job. Many taskmasters in our midst, created by our enemies, are directly fighting us so that we remain in this status quo. That is why they are being organized into going solidarity, unity movements. I don't know. Unity protests. Ibu and Zakoji. They should be warned. This time around is no more like before. Everybody is annoyed and angry. People are angry. You don't bring out yourself, it doesn't matter who you are, in order to come and say Nigeria this and that in our land. You will be brushed aside and silenced forever. Do you understand? As I said before, our leader Mazi Kano sacrificed himself today for all of us so that we could be free from this killer called Nigeria. It is not an easy job. Many taskmasters in our midst, created by our enemies, are directly fighting us so that we remain in this status quo. But we have decided to take the bull by the horn, just as the South Sudanese did. You know, the clever thing the Fulani Caliphate did is imposing saboteurs on us, our own people. Look at Omar Sandi Ikenwachuku, who fought during the Civil War. He fought in the side of Nigeria. That is why he was, ranked. He was promoted, every time promoted. I think he retired on general as general. I could remember him when he was the military governor of Imo State. Very useless man. And all of a sudden, when is it a confab? Ohanes Ndibo delegated him to be representing him. Oh, Chineke Kwenayi. These people, they are our killers. You see, these people we call elders. They are the people that put us, that want us immersed in this quagmire. Imagine Ikenwachuku coming to represent us, those that he hated, he killed. Omasanda. Those that he hated, he abhorred us with all his might. Now they will, because he have a Igbo name. Now they present him to be, he's talking for us. Oh, Chineke Kwenayi. I never see a type of people like this before. I never see. People that cannot understand. You see somebody, because of his selfish interests, he will sell the collective interest of everybody. Just like Ibu, the way he's doing in film, he will do it. That is why, if these people are reasonable, I must be stressing this today, because he made me highly annoyed. If these people are really reasonable, even if Asoro called them, they will say, I'm sorry, I cannot come. Sorry, I'm busy. They will give one excuse or the other. But because of their Akuriogologo quest for money and to be seen with in Asorok, they have Abuja connection. That is why they went. They never consider the outcome of what they are doing. They never consider. What matters to them is that post. Is it not what Akpa Biaseka did? We are looking for what is happening to us in Sokoto, whereas it's in our Sokoto. Akpa Biaseka, his people, is an Igbo man. His people are being starved, killed, massacred. He's seen it, Korokoro. But because of his selfish interest, he want to retain the administrator of this East Central State. That time, he will go to the international community in New York, in London, started campaigning against his own people, downgrading the massacre, the pogrom that is coming, that is happening in our land. Why won't Oyibo, they will be watching and say, but what is your name? Okpa Biaseka. What tribe are you? You say, I'm an Igbo man. They will say, no, these people, they merit death. Leave them, let us run. Why on earth can you be doing this to your own people? Why? I watched the video, and I watched the video of Biafra, what he said that time. And I watched the body language of the viewers, the white people that were listening to him. Before God and man, I sensed this in some of them, some of the white people. Some of the white people there, they say, these people, is this man, are they human being at all? He is coming here to campaign against his own people that are dying. What on earth will make a human being act like this? That is why I say, people in West Africa, our people, our people, there is something. Yeah, just like somebody I saw wrote to say, why are the British, the international community, they are not talking about us, what they are seeing? I say, for me, I say the problem is from us. Why will they talk when they see people that are so cheap? You can buy somebody with any peanuts in order to be against his own people. Your people will be crying, suffering, being in a miserable situation. Now they bring one person, one of those people crying, they will corner him and bring him out and say, look, we'll make you to be our taskmaster. Come, they will change his clothes. Somebody that was in Poto, they will bath him, give him good food, change his clothes, and he will agree. Tell him, come, under camera, tell the whole world that nothing, you are not suffering. The people they are here is propaganda, is photoshopping. Those people that you see before that they show that we are crying is propaganda. And he will say it. Once the money is with him, they give him money, give him food, give him position, he will say it. He will say, no, people that are crying at his background, he said, no, these people, I'm one of them. It's people that they are just to make people know them. They are lying. They are not suffering. I'm one of them. Look at me. It's lazy people that don't know what to do. But he was one of these people. This is our character. And we need to change this character. He's evil. I don't know why. Do we understand this at all? He's an evil character. Evil character. One person's interest, his personal interest. He will, because of his personal interest, he don't care whether every of his brother, all other people are dying. That is not his problem. They will now use him. Our enemies will now pay him, use him, and he will accept and agree. Now, in order to downgrade, in order to, downgrade what other people, the cries of his own people. Rubbish it. That is what the Fulani they have understood. That is why they are able to call. Bring me Mr. Ibu. Hey, Mr. Ibu, I love your film. Now me and Desina they talk to you. Hey, Ogasa. Now you, hey, when you come, private jet is waiting for you at Enugu Airport. Oh, for you to come. Hey, Ogasa, thank you, sir. I will come. Very primitive, minded, selfish individuals. We have to deal with ourselves before dealing with others. Because this is no more funny. This is no more funny. I'm telling you honestly. I will also play this clip of a very laughable clip of this man, Malami, where he read the accusation. I wanted to play it yesterday, but I couldn't have time in order for our attorney, Mazi Jimako, to comment on it, but I just asked him as a question. We need to separate ourselves from that dungeon called Nigeria, because it is not our abode. Look at the quota lawyer they put. When Onogian was removed and this man was put into place, you see people shout like, rats. yeah, we'll do this. After The Fulani, they know that the indigenous people in that area, in that place, that contraption called Nigeria, they are stupid. Their stupidity, foolishness, and ignorance is what is empowering the Fulani Caliphate in order to do what they are doing with impunity. And that is why they have taken over control of everything. Where do you see Gowon today? Where is he? He has been a prayer warrior. He's no more talking. The other guy, they collude, T.Y. Danjuma. Where are they? These are the people that were used. The time they were being used, you try to talk to them, they say, no, you are nonsense. What they are seeing is their political position, the money they will use, loot, nothing more. It is happening in our land. Ottoman Danfodio was successful in Hausa land because of the stupidity of the Hausa people. I'm telling you honestly. It is not because Ottoman Danfodio was so smart. No. Because these people were stupid. Even their stupidity surprised him. That is why under 4 years, our whole Hausa was down. Somebody that only manipulation with religion. Only. And that is why he said no, he cannot stop until he dipped Quran in the Atlantic Ocean. Because he believed that everybody in that region is like that. Is it not playing out today? If not that our leader came up and removed all these, try to bring the remnants of our human being together, we are gone. We are gone. You would have been one of the people, we would have been among the people even praising Ibu for going to Asorok. Nah, I was saying when I contact now, Asorok, I say, nah, on the drink. No, any person that messes up, I will call Asorok. Even 82 Division General, I have a GOC, I have his number. Because the Fulani, remember Tola Adeni, Chief Tola Adeni, the Fulani question. Remember what he said, and rightly so, that the Fulani, they have a very unique tactics. What they used to do, when they come to a place, a community, or a nation, they look at bright people that can challenge them. Now they take few of them that are even gluttonous, that are greedy. They make them influential. They make them to join them, make them influential, give them money, make them to be billionaires. These billionaires, influential people, they bow down to them. Now they will use them to subjugate their own people. Is it not what is happening today in our land? It's whose fault? It is your fault for accepting the Greek gifts. It is your fault. It is not. I say this world is about exploitation. If you can exploit others, do and get away with it. The condition is getting away with it. That is it. That is why they call it, they call diplomacy and diplomacy. International diplomacy. You can be killing people internally, but when you come up like Europeans, they are causing disaster in Africa. But when they come to the radio and television, they have powerful media. They are the people that will be shouting, oh, there is poverty in Africa, we are helping. You see, they will take video, because that is always what, you see, oh, UNICEF, save the African child. You see a white woman always feeding black child. They're miserable children. That is always the photo they use. Whereas you don't know on the underground, they are the people that are fucking them. France is stealing $500 billion from the 14 Francophone countries. Do you know how much Britain is taking away from Nigeria every day? The barrels of oil. Do you know that? No, you don't know. That is why I tell you that we are in a world of exploitation. Regroup yourself, organize yourself. Now do something. Build your civilization. And with that, you can exploit if you can. You will exploit if you can. exploit. It's allowed as far as you can get away with it. That is the rule of the world. After all, Jacob exploited Esau. He supplanted him. He cheated him. And God was happy with Jacob. So, are you more righteous than God? If you are stupid, the other people will exploit you. Like when you see the photo of Mr. Ibu, you see that even his face, I know that he is thinking of how will I go with the indigenous people of Biafra. Because he knows he's fucking up. But he's doing it because he's selfish. He's an evil person. These, look at their faces. They are not comfortable, but they are doing it. Solidarity of one Nigeria. Just to undo what Chiwetelago is doing. To isolate him. That is why they go for all this useless, when things happen now, ikukuku, amara na father na ikwen trouser. You understand? You look at them, the willing tools, they are everywhere in our land. Guns for hire. They are waiting. But it is time to do the needful. We are no more begging. We are no more begging. Let me play this, please. The lies of this man called Malami. Abubakar Malami. He's supposed to be the Chief Justice of Nigeria, but he's taking sides. For you to know that we are not supposed to be in that country called Nigeria. We are not supposed to be part of it. But because of the selfish interests of some few of our so-called elders that are not elders but old men and women, because of their selfish interests, to have a house in Abuja, build mansion in Abuja, and now they relax, they don't care. Listen to him.
Nnamdi Kanu, the self-acclaimed leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, IPO, has been at the center of a subversive campaign against the Nigerian state. Consequently, Nnamdi Kanu was arrested on the 14th day of October 2015. He was charged to court for treasonable felony, among other crimes. He was granted bail by the Federal High Court Abuja on the 25th day of April 2017, which bail he eventually jumped and fled abroad.
Do you hear him? Do you hear the lies? These people, they know how to lie. They are evil. And I don't blame them. The people I blame are Nigerians, mostly journalists, Nigerian journalists, that are supposed to, dig. Because the function of a journalist, normally, media personnel, is to expose the truth to the people. This man said that our leader jumped bail. Do you see how they used to change the narratives? But he never tell the world that they send the military to go and kill him in his own house. That the next month, he is supposed to appear in courts. And he was ready to go to the courts. And he said that he is going to go there with 2 million Biafrans. And they were afraid. No, he never told the world this. Do you see why Nigerians are evil? Because they condole evil. They support evil. They are liars. That is why we don't belong there. Because our nature, we are truthful people. It doesn't matter how, whatever. We have our nature, we are truthful people. Only that Nigeria came and scattered our natural nature. Let me put it like that. Our natural nature. What we are living, most of us are living now, is artificial Nigerianized nature. I'm telling you honestly. But we are truthful people. This man, he said that our leader jumped bell. And you see people are watching. People that knew really what happened. That they sent a whole battalion with military jets and helicopter gunships to kill, and they killed many people, 28 men, and many people still missing today because they carry the corpses of many. And our leader, they expect our leader Mazi to be there so that they will kill him and they will laugh. Do you understand? As our lawyer said, it is only a log of wood that you will say, I will cut you tomorrow, he will stay there. Do you see how Nigerians are evil? People never stand openly. Journalists never stand openly to question this and say, look, we have a video evidence of what happened there in Afari Beko. Why are you saying that our leader jumped bell? And do you know what? They sent a motion. I mean, our lawyers, in order to clarify what happened, that jumping bell. And Nigerian prosecutors, they are running out. They don't want to hear it. Do you understand that? How can a country built on lies succeed? Continue listening, please. I'm telling you the reasons why Nigeria is not our portion. We must separate ourselves from Nigeria. Continue listening, please.
While in self-exile, Nnamdi Kanu intensified his subversive campaign using online radio Biafra to instigate violence and incite members of the IPOB to commit violent attacks against civil and democratic institutions, particularly the security personnel, Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, and civilians. He instigated the destruction of public and private properties across the country. As a result of these criminal activities, IPOB was proscribed and designated a terrorist organization by a federal high court sitting in Abuja, pursuant to an order made on the 20th September.
You see how they mix up the brains of Nigerians. Lies, concussion. That IPOB, God Almighty. You know, sometimes I say, why are these people still alive? And I remember I say, you know, I used to remember, I say, okay, this is a world of exploitation. As far as you can get away with it, you do. If you are weak, they exploit you. This man is saying that IPOB is a violent, but he never mentioned that they killed us anywhere or everywhere. In Ongo High School, we were protesting, rallying, not even protest, rallying with Biafra flag, and they killed us. What about Onisha? They killed us. In Iguacha, when we are rallying, you know, in support of Trump, they killed us, more than 20. They never talk about this. Do you see the world we are in? You know, I'm saying this slowly so that you understand, because I want the thing to pierce your mind. The world we are in is a world of injustice. Anything you can do, you do it, as far as you can get away with it. For the Fulani, they think that they can get away, they are getting away with it, so they are in charge, they are in power, they are, you know. I don't blame them. I blame the collaborators from our people. They are collaborators. That is what gave them the audacity. Otherwise, who are they? Otherwise, who are they? They can label anything because they have access to Chinese television. They command the Chinese television. Do you remember the day they gave interview, just telephone interview with a man powerful, and they want to suspend a Chinese television because they are in charge? That is the world we are in. They are telling us that they killed us, of which Amnesty International wrote about it. They gave the report. The report is there. They killed us everywhere. People that are going with flag without nothing. And they labeled us terror organization for nothing. They killed us, they labeled us under ex parte order. Order from the judge, only the judge. Just the judge get a call from the government and say, give us all these people, they are terrorists. And he wrote it. Before that, even the military have already labeled IPOB terrorists. And now they told them that no, you can't do that. We are not in the time of military. Now they record. They say, okay, what do we have to do? They say, no, you need to go to court. They say, okay, is it not court? They called the judge and say, I need you to write that IPOB is a military. It's a terrorist organization. And that is it. They got it. Is it not the paper you want? Look at it. That is Fulani for you. They do things with impunity. I don't blame them. If the governors in our land, had it been they are not the people that solicited for the proscription of IPOB as a terrorist organization, they wouldn't have done it. So the people I blame are the moles in our midst. People like Mr. Ibu and Zach Oji and co. that are going in order to romance. Whereas they know that these people, they kidnapped, they manhandled one of us, or one of them even, Chiwetalago, for something that is not a crime. And now they call them, they go and took Fetu, they give them money, have contact with Asorok. Shame on these people. This man is able to say this because of their collaborators in our land. People like Dave Omai, people like Rocha Sokorocha, all of them. Because of their political interests. That is it. That is why, when you help these people, when these are our politicians, when they are doing all these things, they will not know that later will ricochet back on them. They'll be doing it, just like people, fly that perceive the odor of a rotten odor. He don't care whether they will hit and kill him. He doesn't care. This is how our people always do. That's their interest is what matters to them. Dave Umahi, just because they promised him of being a vice president, all hell broke loose. Which Jupiter that want to stop it? IPOB, no, he kill everybody. To the extent Wike, the wife of Tambuwa, for him to be the vice president, he have to deny his identity proper. Are you Igbo? He said, no, I'm not Igbo. So go out in public and say it. And even hunt your people and kill them. And he did it. They don't understand that what they are doing will ricochet, bounce back on them later. That is why they treat all of them the same. Look at the Abuja High Court. The so-called elders. They maltreated them. They left them on the sun. When they were answering doing anything against their people, they didn't know that they would turn around to disrespect them. No. They don't know. Oji Madanala. Oji Kwenyo. Do you understand? These people are liars. IPOB is not a violent organization. We are peaceful right from day one. But they are the people that are killing us. They are the people that are killing us. Now they are telling you that everything that happened in Nigeria, in our land, it is IPOB, every violence. Listen, please. I'll not play it.
Despite the proscription of IPOC by the federal government, Nnamdi Kanu continued the subversive campaign, instigating IPOC to launch attacks on government and public institutions, among others, which resulted in loss of lives and properties. The NSAS protest of October 2020 played into the sinister plans of Nnamdi Kanu, whereby he seized the protest through subversive and inciting online broadcasts and actively commanded and directed attacks on security personnel and facilities.
Do you see how they roll? As somebody rightly wrote on social media, I think he's a Yoruba man. He said, this man, Malami, we understand you, the Fulani. You want to jam our heads with our Igbo brothers. No way, we have passed that stage. It's no more like before. You know, they are very good in creating dividing and rule. The same way they brought Mr. Ibu and Zach Oji. I will continue calling them. I'm telling you. The same way they brought them to us, brought them closer to themselves in order to isolate others. No, they cause division. So that they will be able to enter. That is what they are doing. Do you remember that time? That is what killed the NSAS protest. It's Igbos that are destroying Lagos property, which is lie. The people, this man, because even what he did is even against the law. It's prejudice. Because this thing is, why didn't he put it on the charges? And he know that this issue is on court, and he's giving, is it media prosecution? That is a prejudice. Have already judged it. No proof, nothing. Do you see how the Fulani Caliphate they roll? They can do anything with impunity. So the whole thing in Lagos, I think there are people still in jail. Those that they call that attacked the Oba's palace, Oba of Lagos. They are all Yoruba people, and they accepted. They have nothing to do with IPOB, neither Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Do you see how they witch hunt, how they put division, how they take your head and join they jam it? I could remember the interview where is it the chairman of Mietiala in the case of Omoteku, when he was calling, I have the video. He was called directly. He was calling the Yorubas irredentis. Why are they forming a Moteku? This and that. He was visibly annoyed. Now he tried to remind the Igbos, remind the Yorubas, remember, you are talking. Are you not the people that prevented the Igbos from voting in Lagos? Do you see how they do? They will try to jam your heads. But they are the people causing. When the action was done, they are the cause at the background. Do you see how they act like a colonial master? That is how the Fulani act. You ginger you say against your brother. Tomorrow, if you want to be against them, if you want to rise up, they will remind that your brother that, this person, he wanted to kill you. So that you go back into that perpetual fighting against each other. And when two of you are fighting there again, but what I want to ask is, They are accusing IPOB of every crime which they have committed and still committing, which the Nigerian government committed. Okay, the charges against our leader is highly ridiculous. They hastily labeled IPOB terrorists through ex parte order, while whitewashing the real Fulani terrorists. Those that are massacring people, sacking and taking over villages, shooting down the Nigerian Air Force jets, they are giving them a lot of money in order to appease them, not to shoot down planes. Nigerians are virtually living under the mercy of those Fulani terrorists. To add to his shame or shameful false accusations, maybe it is IPOB that attacked the Nigerian Defense Academy, Kaduna. Have you forgotten? Maybe it's IPOB. It should have added it, that it is IPOB. This was the news of August 24. Oh, it's not long time. 2024. How gunmen attacked, killed, abducted officers. Nigerian Defense Academy. They call them bandits. Okay, maybe it's IPOB. He should put it there that it's IPOB. Isn't it? What about a series of other deadly attacks in every other part of Nigeria, including the attack on Kaduna-Abuja train? This one happened a few days back that led to its suspension. Abuja, that one, I saw it on video. It's a bomb. They led improvised device, improvised explosive device. And they said then the Nigerian government had an intelligence about this. Boko Haram bandits bombed Abuja Kaduna train despite intel before attack. That was October 22, 2021, 2 days ago. Maybe he would have put it as IPOB did it. Okay. What about the shooting down of the Nigerian Air Force jet fighter? Or what about it? Bandits shoot down Nigerian jet fighter jet. Pilot survives from Al Jazeera. It was 19th of July 2021. I'm just giving you the headlines of the news of that day. And this man have the audacity to blame IPOB, call IPOB that is as peaceful, that we are engaged in our lawful self-determination. Have you asked yourself, why is it that no IPOB member, no IPOB family member, no Biafran has ever been convicted in any Nigerian court? Do you ask yourself this question? Because what we are doing, it is legal under Nigerian law. That is why they kill us extrajudicially. Extrajudicially. Do you understand? That is why they are afraid of taking us to court. Instead, they kill us. They kill us, and take the corpse and put into mortuaries. Do you see it? Because they know that we have no question to answer. And they detain us as long as they can without going to court. Like our lawyer said yesterday, Nigerian government, the prosecution, what they are doing against our leader, they have gained 4 months jail term of an innocent man. Do you understand? Because he shouldn't be there. So that is what they are doing. All IPOB, all Biafrans that they arrested that we knew. Because anyone we knew started shouting, they will not kill the person. If they corner you, they kill you after they'll say, he's an unknown gunman. He's an armed robber. He's a kidnapper. He's a, cultist. That is what they do. Because they know that when they go to their own courts, we defeat them. All that have gone to, they presented to Nigerian court, they have secured no conviction. None. What does it tell you? That we are legitimate. We are legal in what we are doing, in our freedom fighting. Because that is self-determination. Now he's blaming IPOB for everything that happened. Every violence. What about the shooting down of the Nigerian Air Force jet fighter, I asked? What about the attack in Oyo prison? Was it yesterday? There was an attack. Gunmen invade Oyo prison, set inmates free. What is the date? 23rd of October. Yesterday. Yesterday. In Oyo. The Abolongo Correctional Center in Oyo Town, in Oyo State, was Friday invaded by gunmen. Our correspondent gathered the gunmen attacked the facility with explosive around 10:30 p.m. and set the inmates free. Okay, is it IPOB? He should as well say it's IPOB. What of the myriads and myriads of the one that happened in Kogi? What of people that are being sacked every day in both Plateau, Benue, Nasarawa, Zamfara, Kassin, all? Do you know how many refugees from Zamfara, Kassina to Niger Republic? The other day I read it. More than 50,000 as of that time, because of the activities of the terrorists, which they are calling bandits. Do you see, all these are the reasons why we should separate ourselves from Nigeria. If we are in Nigeria, if we continue being in Nigeria, we are doomed. I'm telling you, we are doomed. It is for all of us in order to join hands together. That is why IPOB is doing everything necessary in order to make sure that we get out from this dungeon. Our HOD, he spoke about a few days back, on the 22nd, 2 days ago. And some of the points, some of the others he gave. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu should be unconditionally released with immediate effect. Failing to release him from that day, that is the 22nd, till 4th November 2021, there shall be indefinite lockdown of all Biafra land until the adjourned date of 10th November 2021, with the exception of Sundays. Therefore, be prepared. We are not happy that our people are sitting indoors, but these are necessary sacrifices that we should make. Do you understand? These are necessary sacrifices that we should make for our collective interest. It's part of the civil disobedience. Do you understand? If our leader is not released until 4th of November, from the 5th, there shall be indefinite lockdown till 10th, the date of the arraignment of our leader in the court. Unless only Sunday. If there is any Sunday, there people should go to their worship centers. And also religious leaders, traditional leaders, elders, market leaders must compulsorily send representative delegates to Abuja High Court on 10th November in solidarity to our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Failing to adhere to this order shall be presumed as the enemy of the people. That is it. It's no more begging. No. Our eyes are watching. The whole religious leaders, traditional, all should send delegates, representative delegates to Abuja High Court. It is an order. Anyone we didn't see, you must make your presence known. I am representing this. You must, because everybody now is a journalist. As far as you're having a smartphone, your video. If we don't see you, we take it that you are now enemy of the people. That is it. And that impostor in Aso Rock, the impostor calling himself Muhammadu Buhari, I don't know why they didn't put it in their charges against our leader, which is shouting every day. Why they didn't say that our leader is saying that Buhari is dead? Why? We are reminding them to insert it. Because they know that what our leader is saying is true. They know. If they put it, our leader they will be disgraced. They know that. You think that the Fulani, they are not smart? They know. And our HOD said that henceforth, that impostor is no more welcome in our land. He is no more welcome in any part of Biafra land. That is it. And any Nigerian event taking place in Biafra land shall henceforth require permission from the indigenous people before commencement or first mass action from the people, because we are the owners of the land. We are methodical in our approach. Our leader said that he promised Nigeria he will be swallowing them whole. They will not understand. That is what we are doing. Our DOS, what they are doing. Do you understand? We are methodical. Letter by letter. Letter by letter. Letter by letter. Do not let any person deceive you. We are on course. Biafra land is no more Nigeria henceforth. Any attempt of secret trial of Mazi shall be resisted. Do you understand? Remember, no Nigerian flag should be seen in your vehicle, in your house, in your company, in your market, in the market, in any parastatal. That is order. It's an order from the leadership of this struggle. We are taking back our land. Therefore, this lockdown, if they didn't, unless they release our leader from now till 4th, if not, this lockdown till 10th from the 5th is a necessary sacrifice. Do not see it that, oh, what are we going to eat? Please. Oh, this is a necessary sacrifice. I told you here, the South Sudanese, they fought for 39 years. Do you know somebody that has 39 years is you have below. Look at I think the president of France, Macron, when he entered office, was he up to 39 years? But these people, South Sudanese, fought for 39 years in order to liberate themselves. Today they are free. Do you see the price of freedom? Do you see it? So compare it to just few days of sitting down at home. Compare it. So that when we say, oh, these people, they don't hear our voice. So, what about Israel? They are not talking. What about America? Because you have not done your own part. If we do our own part and do it well, you see the international community will come. You will not be drinking akam with honey and sugar, with aqua. Hey, now freedom will come. No, you have to pay the price. We need to pay the price. Because our leader has been in the enemy dungeon. He is sacrificing himself for you and I. These are the little things you could do. Do you understand? These are the little things. So be prepared from today. The gathering things that could sustain you for those days. Do you understand? We must separate ourselves from Nigeria. This is where I'm going to stop. I will go into a few minutes break. When I come back, I will open my lines. I'll be right back.
Kaki no be leather. Originality. Where's B? Hey. Now we own the society.
Wow! We, the indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB, under the leadership of our charismatic and indefatigable leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they give this order again. Say, make every zoo Nigerian flag where there for any establishment be removed with immediate alacrity. Whether now for motor, office, school, church, bank, keke, motorcycle, everywhere, even for politicians' car or political cars, everywhere must be removed with immediate alacrity. All the schools where they do strong head, we know una, and we they look una face, they follow una for back. Person wey put hand for water, wey crocodile they make shakara, waiting it they fine. Na palaba, and they must catch am. Two was not play for it. We they also they ask, plead, beg our people where they into cow business, cattle business, goat business, fowl business, and every animalistic animality to start rearing our native cows. Efibu, our native goat, our native cock. Get your chicken house, get your goat house. Prepare from 8th of October 2021. Go reach April 7th, 2022. 6 months, you prepare yourself to bring our own into market. From that 7th, everything about Fulani cow, Fulani goat, Fulani fowl, everything about Fulani no go appear for Biafra land again. If we begin to rear our own, we be a hero, which our forefathers and our fathers do very well. For all this Fulani cow meat, where then they sleep, romance, have sex, do ritual with, after then go come sell them to us. You never ask yourself, say, why it be say Fulani know they eat cow meat, they know they eat cow suya. Now only ram then they eat. Now you go chocolate suya, chocolate kanda, chocolate pomo, chocolate nkwobi, chocolate everything. And after that, you come they do beribi. You know they ask yourself something. So therefore, from 8th of October 2021, this month where we day till 7th of April 2022, now be complete 6 months. So we want make una use and rear our own cow. And after that day, 7th of April 2022, no more Fulani cow meat, no more Fulani cow again in Biafra land, no more their goat. We no go use them for burial ceremony, for gift, for chieftaincy, for fala, for whatever you fit, for suya, for osikwan osigi. That one go be abomination and taboo. If we catch you, if you try them, one day, no be person go tell you, waiting you go see. Therefore, we they ask you to do the needful now, because if we reject Satan, we must reject him work, because in work they evil. Fulani na Satan, and all this their cow and every other thing na them picking. We must reject them, reject everything. We they bring this one to your notice, make a hearing, because nothing better pass our own. Away Hibo, every one pino, okay, the smell go they touch your nose. Now the kind one where we want to eat, where they tasty, the aroma they do me for nose, and their throat go they call you for chocolate, which you must. We not go tell you this thing again. If you have ear, make it hear. From 8th of October 2021, go reach April 7th, 2022. Na grace period be that. After 7th of April 2022, no more Fulani meat. For that day, for 7th, now the expiration of Fulani cow meat, Fulani goat meat, Fulani whatever. If we see them, one day you go join them for wherever they are. This message now from the indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB, the owners of the land, under the leadership of our charismatic and indefatigable leader, Onyendu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Umemenezu, Amadio Hankizi, Nala Biafra, honor, tell others. ọ dịghị ihe bishọp hụrụ ya kwụ ọsọ ụgwọ ndị ọcha kpọrọ Afrịka na ọ dịghị mma kpọmkwem. Bishọp ọ bụghị naanị ndị Afrịka ka ndị ọcha kpọrọ ụgwọ ndị Fulani na Naịjirịa kpọrọ ụmụ Biafra na Biafra niile na ihe banyere Biafra adịghị mma. Ya mere anyị onwe anyị bụ ndị nwe Biafra n'ala Biafra, ndị bụ Pụta Obie, ndị bụ nwa afọ Biafra bụ the Indigenous People of Biafra IPOB n'okpuru onye ndu anyị eji eme ọnụ, eji aga mba ọhamadike nke izizi n'ala Biafra bụ Mazi Nnamdi Kanu ji ohere a na-ekwupụta ya sị na agaghị enwekwa ihe ọbụla bụ Fulani nnama ndị Fulani ewu ha, atụrụ ha na ala Biafra malite n'abalị 7 nke ọnwa 4 n'afọ 2022. Ya mere n'abalị 8 nke ọnwa 10 a anyị nọ n'ime ya bụ Ọktoba ruo n'abalị 7 nke ọnwa 4 n'afọ 2022. Nwanne, were ohere a kpakọ ihe niile ọnụ, chịkọta onwe gị. Agaghị enwekwa nnama n'ala Biafra bụ nnama ndị Fulani. Dọrọ aka na ntị ụmụnne anyị ndị na-ere nnama, ndị na-egbu egbu, ndị na-ata kpọmọ, ndị na-ata shaki, ndị na-ata kirishi, ndị na-ata ihe ọbụla ha na-ata. Ị na-ata dodo orima, ị na-ata dodo ya, ịtacha gị dọrọ ya kashịa, ị na-akụ unyo. Agaghị enwe ya. Ndị na-ere ere, ndị na-egbu nnama, unu kpara anyị ehi Igbo, kpara anyị atụrụ, kpara anyị ọkụkọ ka anyị, kpara anyị efi Igbo ma ọ bụrụ ndị Anambra be anyị, kpara anyị ewu Igbo, nwamkpi Igbo bụ ya gafee ya n'isi ya ke ndị nna nna anyị ha na nna anyị ha kpara, rie ya ahụ edo anyị. Ọ bụkwaghị nnama ndị Fulani ha na-edina ya na-amụ ihe dị iche iche, ha were ya mechaa sakrịfaịsị, chụchaa aja, ha ebutere anyị na-asụ n'ọnụ, na-eri, na-anwụ, isi na-aghasa anyị, ụvụrụ na-aghasa anyị, anyị amaghị ebe ihe mere anyị isi. Ị na-akụ elu, ndị ọzọ na-akụ ala, ị na-akụ etiti, ndị ọzọ na-aghasa aghasa n'ihi ihe anyị tatara na nnama na egwu na ihe niile banyere ndị Fulani. Ya mere site n'abalị 8 nke ọnwa 10 bụ 2021 ruo n'abalị 7 nke ọnwa 4 n'afọ 2022 bụ kpọmkwem ọnwa 6 anyị nyere unu were zụwara anyị efe Igbo, wepụta nke anyị, n'ihi na nke anyị bụ nke anyị. Ruo na ihe ọbụla bụ nke anyị bụ ihe ụtọ. Ọ bụ nnama chụlara okporoko, chụla azụ, chụla ihe niile dị iche iche ndị anyị na-eri, chụla ọkụkọ Igbo. Onwe onye nwe mkpuka, onye nwekwere ụlọ ọkpa ewu. Ka anyị laghachitenu na ejirimara anyị. Anyị nwere originality. Let's come back to our originality. N'ihi na anyanwụ ahụ awawala. Ọzọkwa ka anyị gwakwa unu, onye ọbụla ka tinyere Nigerian flag na moto ya, n'ụlọ, na keke, na ọbụ ndị politishan, ọbụ ndị ihe ọbụla, ndị skuulu ahụ kwesịrị na ha agaghị ege ntị, maọbụ ndị bankị, onenye n'onwe unu nsogbu. Onye ji aka ya kpata nkụ ahụhụ si ngwere pụtara ya ọrụ, ngwere gakwa ịpụtara gị ọrụ maka adịghị ama. Anyị ji ohere a na-enye onye ọbụla iwu, maka na anyị na-ahụ ihe niile, na anyị gbachiri nkịta abụọ na anyị amaghị ama. Mana oge ga-abịa mgbe nwada ga-afụ ama nkwa. Nwada afọ ama nkwa, ozi nna ya ihe ọ gbatara na-ese. Dọrọ aka na ntị, anyị jụ ekwensu, anyị ajụọla ya niile. Ị gaghị ajụ ekwensu ji dọọlụ ya. Flag Nigeria bụ ọla ekwensu, nnama ndị Fulani bụkwa ọla ekwensu na mkpụrụ ya. Ajụrụ otu nwoke ijụla ekwensu na ọla ya, esole otu ya jikwa na ajụ ekwensu na ọla ya, ebe nwunye ya bụ ekwensu, ụmụ ya bụrụ mkpụrụ ya na ọla ya niile. Ị hụla na ya na ị ga-ajụ ihe niile banyere Fulani, n'ihi na Nigeria bụ ekwensu, Fulani abụrụla ya niile. Ka ị nwere onwe gị. A na-ekwukwala ya ọzọ, ọ maara asụsụọ n'ikwe, ọ maghị asụsụọ n'apata. Nke m sụtara gị were. A na-ekwukwala ya maka na nkụ dị na mba na-eghere mba anyị. Nke a bụ nke anyị.
Welcome back. This is Radio Biafra Hausa service coming to you through Radio Biafra London. Today is the 24th day of October 2021. Our lines are now open. You can call us on direct line +1 213 328 6224. I repeat, +1 213 328 6224. Our WhatsApp and Signal line is +61 405 142 547. I repeat, WhatsApp and Signal line +61 405 142 547. I repeat again for the last time, +61 405 142 547. I think I have a caller, the first caller on on WhatsApp. Caller on WhatsApp, can you hear me? Please, you are the first caller. Give us your name and where you're calling from. Welcome to the program. Caller on WhatsApp, can you hear me? Why do we start on a wrong footing or what? Caller on WhatsApp. Caller on WhatsApp, can you hear me? No. Let me take this caller. Caller on WhatsApp. Can you hear me? Caller on WhatsApp.
Hello?
Yes, caller on WhatsApp. Can you hear me?
I'm with you. Good evening, sir.
Welcome to the program. Please go on. Caller on signal, please. Hold on, I'll come to you. Go on, caller on WhatsApp.
I want to let the whole world know. By the way, I'm calling from Chukwuka. I'm calling from a location. I want to let the whole world know that Biafrans are set for their nation. And that Mazi and the can represent more than 70 million Biafrans, both at home and in the diaspora. And again, I want to say that the forthcoming Anambra election will never ever hold. Even if they release our leader tomorrow, this night, Anambra election will not hold. No election will hold again in Biafra land until Biafra is restored. Then we can vote our leader, who will be our real choices. And again, Mazi, Jonathan, I want to put suggestion to the leadership of this great movement and the leadership of this nation that stands for Mazi Nandekan, who is in the enemy's camp. Should I go ahead to make a suggestion?
Go on.
Because why I'm saying this is that the DOS has suspended the Monday seat at home. But by twist of events, that Monday seat at home has continued to hold. More or less, I'm persuaded people willingly are really observing it of their own free will. But then, since the US has let us know that we have to use sit at home strategically, I'm suggesting that we find a way to persuade our people, because our people, once they see reason, they will buy into that reason, they will agree with you. Let's make it a way that we announce to the entire Biafra public that Monday's business life will start by 7 o'clock in the morning. So let's publish it. Let's make it go viral.
Mazi, we have been saying this. We have said it officially. So
no, what I'm saying is this. I know what you have said it, but let's find a way to make it work. Let's say our business day, Monday business day, will start by 7 o'clock in the morning, because we notice that those people that attack people on Mondays in the name of unknown government, whoever they are, they know themselves. We know, personally I know, and we know that IPA didn't send them. They are hoodlums, they may be whatever, they may be agents of whoever. But when all of us will come out by 7 o'clock in the morning, they usually attack those people that come up early in the morning. 5 o'clock, 4:30, early transporters, early keke drivers, people who are going for a but when all of us will come out en masse, students, teachers, professionals, traders, 7 o'clock in the morning, those people that come to enforce those Monday sit at home in the name of whoever, then we know who they are. It will not be easy for them to do that.
We know who they are. These are people sent by the politicians in order to cause disaffection. Okay. And we have caught several of them which even was posted on social media to tell our people. So this issue of Monday sit at home have been treated and treated and treated. Any person that is staying at home, there's no way you can go and force him, say, go, yeah, get out. It's impossible. So we have done the one we should, and the real sit at home is coming. The lockdown is coming. So as we said, if our leader is not released from now till the 4th, from the 5th, there will be total lockdown till the 10th. So that is it, except Sundays. So that one, we have spoken about it officially several times. There is no need revisiting. We know the writing. That's it.
Okay.
Right. Thank you very much.
God bless you.
Thank
you. You are doing well. God bless you.
Remember,
keep it on. Let me exist for us to come out.
Thank you. Remember blessed. Remember blessed.
Thank you.
I have a caller on direct line. Can you hear me? Caller on direct line. Let me see. Caller on direct line. Can you hear me?
My name is Amadi Chinedu. I'm calling from Aba.
I hope at the station the FM is on.
Yeah, I want to tell the Nigerian government that they kidnap our director, Mazi, for Kenya. You know, see, the Nigerian government don't know. They don't check everything, calculate everything they want to calculate. They make mistake. Say that Nnamdi Kanu is insulting Muhammad Buhari. Why not Nigerian government say that Nnamdi Kanu said that Buhari is dead? Look at open mouth say that Buhari is dead because they know say that Buhari don't die. That's why they don't want to say that he's dead. They can't say now Buhari, Nnamdi Kanu is insulting Buhari. He's call the profile. He call a profile. Call a terrorist. Why not open mouth say that Nnamdi Kanu said Buhari is dead? So that they know say Buhari don't die. That's why they don't want open mouth say.
Of course they do.
They don't want open mouth tell the whole world that Nnamdi said that Buhari is dead. So that's why that's the thing where they tell them that they don't know everything. Tomorrow is sit at home for Aba here. Every Biafra land is sit at home. So
officially
from next month now,
Mazi, listen. Mazi, can you hear me?
At home, the whole South East.
Mazi, can you hear me? Mazi, are you listening? Mazi, are you listening? My goodness me. Mazi, you are speaking. Are you not listening? Yes, I say you are speaking. Are you not listening to me? Do you have the FM on in Aba? Are you listening through FM now, right now? Okay. Let me say this. As I don't know.
Yeah.
Tomorrow is Monday, right? Okay. Tomorrow, Monday sit at home has been suspended.
Hello?
I said tomorrow is Monday. Monday sit at home has been suspended officially by IPOB. Any person that is doing it voluntarily on his own. Officially, there is no more sit at home every Monday. I have read out how sit at home should be as ordered by the leadership of this struggle. Any person that is going to enforce it at home, Monday sit at home, is doing so to his own peril. We have other methods, other sit at home that are coming. Do you understand? So that is what I want you to understand. Monday sit at home has been suspended for a long time. So if any person is doing it, it's not officially IPOB that gave the directives. No. The person is doing it out of his own will. Our own Official sit-at-home will start from the 5th of next month if our leader is not released. So that is what I want you to understand, and others that are listening. Let me pick this call in Signal. It has been there. Caller on Signal, thank you for holding on. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Welcome to the program. Please, Mazi, go on. Caller on Signal.
Okay. Mazi, good evening once again. Mazi calling here. Mazi, Jonathan, thank you for you've taken your time to lay this very well, that everyone can understand what is facing us. I want to start by drawing our people very closer to their radio, as they have been doing since you started your program. But I want them to give me a listening ear. If you call yourself a Biafran, who do we have as governors? They are all sold out. If you remember, Obiano said the life of an Igbo man, Umuchineke, worth 500,000. And you see what Devil Uma is doing by forming a Bubago, not against the Fulani marauders that are killing innocent people, that he confessed that they have killed so many people. He was trying to protect them, but they have killed their own people. So the Bago was not formed against those people. The Bago was formed against the indigenous people of Biafra. They are wasting the innocent blood IPOB. The IPOB that you know is not a violent organization. The IPOB doesn't have a firearm. They don't carry arms. But we have Eastern Security Network, and we have asked these people, if you want to see what Eastern Security Network is made up of, go to the nearest bush, you will see them. Rather, they go to house, adopt innocent people who is having a different opinion from their opinion, saying, we want Biafra, we want to be free. And what Devil Uma is doing, and some other government, is to go and adopt those people, kill them in their sleep. Also the man in Imo State. You can see that Nigeria don't want us. He has nothing to offer a Biafran. This is why we must leave this so-called Nigeria. Look at what happened in Imo State, that a common governor have decided to be over a god over their people, bringing the armies that they have said that we will take Boko Haram, we are putting them in the army to come and be killing innocent people. Is that the people that you are going to vote for? Are they better than these ones that are there now? There's nothing that Nigeria holds for any of us. We must make sure that we regain our freedom from these people. So who we are, these people have marked us to make sure that they exterminate all of us, kill all of us, and take over what belongs to us. We don't have anyone to fight for us apart from our leader. If we make this mistake to lose this opportunity, we are Nigeria hosts for any indigenous, apart from Biafran, future for anyone, not even the starter, not even the middle belt. The war they are waging is an aggressive war of taking over the indigenous land. And as soon as we wake up to understand it, we prepare ourselves what is to come. Regarding the Igbo of a person that you've been calling name Mazi, you know, when you were preaching this beautiful gospel that you were preaching, something came to my mind. Remind me of what Gowan said. And that is what is playing out now, even among our IPOB members. But they have extended it to the Nollywood actors. The young man that called himself Mr. Ibu. And I wouldn't doubt our leader by what he said, that there's going to be a compulsory DNA test. When you look at some of these people, that their people are dying, he is saying he's going to do a march. Is he a Biafran? Go and look very well. Maybe he's not. Because there's no Biafran who saw what these people, none of these ever talk about, that have wake up any day on the social media or even to ask Fulani, why is not killing innocent people? Not even a pastor, not even a bishop can question the government. Are you killing people? They are sending troops to Biafra land to come and maintain peace. But when you go to the north, where people are staying in RDP, they cannot go and return those people to their land and chase Fulani away. What country out that if he dare us, I'm telling him over the radio today, he is going to be butchered like Fulani cows. He's big like that, he's going to be slaughtered. If he dare remind us about our brothers and sisters that have been martyred and killed. One of our sisters in the northern part was raped till dead, 23 years old child. One of our sisters was raped until she collapsed. Ibu cannot talk about it, or any of these fools cannot talk about it. All you want to talk about is collecting money and talk about one Nigeria.
Thank you, Mazi.
Whoever remind us the death of our people will never get scot-free. That's a promise. It's not a threat. Mazi, thank you.
Thank you very much. It's very, very sad, honestly, that what Gowon said is what is happening. Caller on WhatsApp, welcome to the program. Thank you for holding on. Can you hear me?
Yeah, good evening.
Welcome
Mazi.
to the program, Mazi.
I hope I'm coming out clear.
You are coming out very clear.
Yeah. My name is Israel. I'm calling from my location in Biafra land.
Welcome to the program.
Is that right? Please, most times I usually listen to Radio Biafra, okay? But most times, whenever any of the contributors make mention of Monday, we are sitting at home on Monday, you're not usually comfortable. I don't know why it's so. Personally, I'm an academically trained engineer, okay? I'm in business.
Mazi, what do you mean by I'm not comfortable? No.
Just hold on, I'm coming, okay? Personally, I'm in business. Tomorrow, I'm not going to my business. I'm not going to my shop. I'll just be at home. I'm losing resources, okay? All right? But then I'm comfortable. Our leader, Mazi cannot be under incarceration over 7 days of a week. Whereas a day like this, why can't we sacrifice that?
Mazi, we don't need to be good. Mazi, can you please? No. Listen.
Right.
No, you listen. We cannot be repeating one thing every blessed day. I don't understand what is IPOB that brought up this Monday sit at home, isn't it? Now,
no arguments. Yes.
Okay. Now, what our position, official position of IPOB is very clear. Monday sit at home has been suspended. Now people are doing it. It's okay. It is for you personally. You want to go. No person can force you get out from your house and go. No. But what we don't tolerate is people. Listen, please. Listen. What we don't tolerate is people going to enforce something that is not official of IPOB. It is not our IPOB. And we have been catching many of them, and we know what they are telling us, that they are being sent. Do you understand? So it's not a question of not being comfortable. IPOB brought about, I think you had what I read about
whereas the only person that speaks for Igbo people, they often and on, is incarcerated. It's not going anywhere. That is, he is the only person that will cancel this Monday sit at home. Listen to that broadcast. I listened to that his adoration.
Now let me ask you. Okay. Is it Father Mbaka that brought the Monday sit at home?
Do you know in different
No, please, can you answer? Who brought the why are we arguing on Monday sit at home? It has been more than a month now that we made all these things clear. And after, somebody will bring it out again as if it's a new thing. It doesn't go well.
We are getting results in Biafra. Are you getting what I'm saying? We are getting results. I wouldn't want to mention my location, but we are getting results there.
No, you don't. No. You don't know. You don't know. It's from your little point of view. The leadership of this struggle has information you don't have. Do you understand? If we are doing this thing as a we are getting results from your own side. Now that is disorganization. IPOB is a structure. Anywhere they flow, they started this, the leadership started this sit at home, and after it was suspended for a reason. But now, when you see some people, they say they are going, okay, we'll say, okay, you can go, it is your decision. But these people, what they want to do to hijack it, to start bringing anarchy. That is the thing. That is what we are not seeing. But maybe from your own side, they will little reduce, or the little, yes, the little reduce you are seeing results. But IPOB the leadership has information that is not disposal to you. So we should not be talking about this thing every day is what we are talking about. Please, Mazi, please, you conclude, please.
Just understand, the issue is that we are on ground. But if you say we are not principal officers of IPOB, all of us...
It's not that. It's not that. Don't put it in that way. You are on ground. People are on ground also. We know what is happening. Do you understand me? This argument or discussion, it shouldn't be, because this thing has been clarified for a very long time.
You understand, but re-emphasizing it virtually all the time on Radio Biafra is what I'm not comfortable about.
Re-emphasizing it, it's you that brought it up, isn't it? It's you that brought it up. So who is re-emphasizing? It's you. So please let us, the IPOB official position on it has been made clear. Not today, not yesterday. We have things that we are facing, that are facing us. We have people don't understand how enemies used to encroach in. And that is why a structure is very good. Because without structure, you can't do nothing. You might be doing something that is good for you. You think that is good. Another person is doing it, say, no, it's good. But with that structure, holistically, after all, Nnamdi Azikiwe said what Nigeria is good for us at the beginning. He's seen it from his own angle. But structurally, it's not good. We are seeing it now. So let us have this, sometimes, remove this the way I'm seeing it. We're on ground. You're on ground. Yes, we have people on ground. Everybody, we are Biafrans. We're on ground too. It's not matter of any other thing. Our official position has been there. Any person that is going to market or staying at home, we cannot force you, but officially it is suspended. It is QED. Now we have other things that, other methods, other things that are facing us. From
No, I don't.
Yeah.
The truth of the matter, I don't have issues with that anyway, because we know that 5th of next month is also sacrosanct. While I, as a Biafran, I will be observing that Monday sit at home.
It's okay. It's okay. Go on, but it's not IPOB's official stance. That is it. You have the right to your life. That is it.
That is
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you. Caller on. I have caller on direct line. No. Caller on signal. Can you hear me?
Sir, can I hear you? Good evening, sir. My name is Kelechi.
Welcome to the program.
Yeah, Mazi. Let me just add there. Yeah, are you hearing me, Mazi? Okay, no, it's a Zoo network. I want to add just this on your program. Let me start by telling our people that those who think that lockdown in the East will not affect Nigeria. You know, Maz, this is what they normally use to in the media, especially when they invite those enslaved from to TV and radio stations to tell our people at home that it's not affecting Nigeria. Mazi, because of the nature of my works, I stay mostly sometime in our land and sometime in another part of the zoo, more especially on Mondays like this, like tomorrow. As you will have sit at home, they normally have, even though we have cancelled the sit at home on Monday. If you go to Lagos, if you go to the north, if you go to Alabama, every market is down. Amazon, where they are going to the other Onibo, all those places, there will be no passenger because nobody is going to East. All the business that are coming from the East will not come. The one that is going from Lagos to the East will not go. So it will affect every down thing that is happening in Lagos. In fact, I have some people that even selling mama put on Monday. If they normally cook 2 pints, they will reduce it to 1 because they say people are not selling, so they are not buying. Sitting at home. This sitting at home in our land is affecting every part of this country. So those who they will put on television and radio to propaganda to say that why are you sitting at home in the East? Don't mind them. Those people are agents of darkness. They are being sent from the pit of hell. And you know that many of us, if we say we should go to war, like you said, that the South Sudan fought for 39 years, we want to go to war. You see, people, we don't want to war. We don't asking for war. We are not even asking you it. Sit at home, sit down for your house. On that day, if our leader is not now to the 4th of November, which I know that the zoo will not listen, sit at home so that you will not go to fight. Because when you are in your house, nobody will come to force you out of the house. So just stay in your house. And those who are hell-bent that they must conduct election in our land, them be one. Please don't give them room to they say there is election. If not vote, they will not see, there will no way they will appoint anybody. And the moreover will not even give a damn. Peter was there for 8 years. What is of Anambra? And I read one garbage they put on the social media this night. The Yohaneze Ndigo secretary. I don't know if you have seen it. I read the garbage he put on the social media that we should call up the sit at home 1 week, talking rubbish. Mandela spending 27 years and all that. That if we go,
honestly, maybe I never see it.
You will go through it later. You will come. They are just using all of this into this. This is the game they have been playing since they start election from one governor to another. Till date, what achieved? What have land. Even the road that is meant for state building, common water, Enugu State does not have drinking. Enugu State does not. Akeze, where Pius Anyem Wall is from, does not have drinking water. All these things, election is not going to do election till thy kingdom come. It will not. Why is it that every time on election, when are they going to talk about development, putting hospitals? In fact, our people, we should be wiser. And they look at this, and you call that in the Nollywood, that are going to Abuja to collect award. Mazi seeing it as a big deal, because I know that what do you call him? Ibu does not work with escort, and then the other slave with them. They are don't follow escort. So any day that those people that they killed in our land, those holy angels that is going and are dead, any day they come and my prayer for them, they see them, they should recognize them. Let them send those slaves to God. Let them take those awards and go and give Azikiwe and they ask Kopabe in the hell, because that's where they belong. Because this time, we are going to be doing masses. Only by force. Or government say that in their absence, but they want to shape our own in our absence. It's not going to happen. They say they are elite. We are the people who put you in there, and you say you are not going to speak for us. You are defending the Nigerian constitution. We have. I don't want to talk about those Nollywood people, but the truth is, mass, is that with time we begin to go after. In fact, our land should open and swallow these people one after the other. If it is only one man or one woman remain at the end of this journey, the person will get Biafra. I want to plead with our people, those who are back home. My family are in the weeks here, and most of us are here in Biafra. Don't think that some, he said, those are in abroad, are in Lagos, in this, they are calling for sit at home. See, all of us will not be in the Biafra land, because some of us will fund it with our money, and those who are on ground will give their life and give everything to make sure that we get back our land. We cannot leave this land for anybody, and nobody is coming to do the fight for us. And we should not hope or depend on anybody, because God cannot do to man which that man can do for himself. It is time for us to stand and get our land by force from Fulanis and from British and from the evil governors and organizations they are using in our land. Oh no, believe no, they are evil people.
Thank you very much. I hope that's it. Honestly, I have a caller that has been there on WhatsApp. Caller on WhatsApp. Welcome to the program. Can you hear me?
Yeah. Mazi, good evening. I can hear you loud and clear.
Welcome to the program.
Yeah. My name is Elochukwu. Mazi Elochukwu, calling from Biafra land in Ikwacha.
Welcome to the program.
So, yeah, there is the news I've been seeing, although I've been waiting to know if I will hear anything from, because this is the right place, I get the right source. Every news I need this is where I get it. So, I heard the news online saying about raising of Biafran flag on 30th, but I've not heard anything.
Sorry, come again about raising.
Yes, that Biafra flag will be raised on 30th of October.
Who is telling you that? The people, please. Whatever you're right. Whatever you don't say or you don't hear here is total fallacy.
Yes.
We have not. Did you listen to our HO this when he spoke about 2 days ago? Did you listen?
No, I've been waiting to know if you will revise.
No, I say, did you listen to our HOD, his pronouncements, day before yesterday?
I didn't.
Okay.
I did not.
That is why when you go and listen to other jargons, you confuse yourself. No, there is nothing like that. There is nothing like that. Please.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank
in a
you,
nutshell.
Because
concerning Ibu, you know that man, that funny movie that you have been doing, you know, you see money. So you just want to drag some attention from the zoo called Nigeria. But let's
No,
watch
it's
them and
not.
see
It's
what
not
will happen.
that. Mazi, let me say this. It's not that she's not getting money. Mazi, this thing is in the blood. Even if he gets the whole money in this world, there is this greed. Ndiopa. You know, somebody can be poor and still be dignified. We can still have dignity. But you see people that even they are okay, but they still want more. So it's not about you don't have money. It's about what he wants. He wants to have contact in Asorok so that he will be boasting about it. Because I know how this type of people behave. So that's it. It's all those things that lead. Are you hearing me? It seems you on your radio.
I'm with you.
Okay. So when you see somebody like Biafra, for example, Biafra wasn't a poor person, but he always needs more. He wants that position badly. Even if all Biafrans are killed, that is not his problem. Only to be in that position. So it's a sickness, it's a disease that is worrying many of our people. It's a very big disease. Go on.
We shall see ourselves soon.
Of course.
Because they want to say their fatherland. When you have upper hand in Abuja, then you don't have any place to call your fatherland. So what do you gain? You gain nothing. You gain nothing.
Thank you, Mazi. Of course. Thank you.
God bless you.
There will remain blessed too. We must continue. These people, let me pick this call on caller on direct line. I don't know why is the call dropping or what? Is the call dropping? Caller on WhatsApp. Do I have caller on WhatsApp? No, let me pick this call. Caller on WhatsApp. Are you there? Caller on WhatsApp.
Yes, sir. I'm here, sir.
Welcome to the program. Please go on.
Okay. Mazi Jonathan. Good morning, sir.
Welcome to the program.
May Elohim bless our leader and protect him and our HO. And may God separate the chaff from the wheat and disgrace them openly. What I want to say is that we shouldn't be minding all those men. Do you know the problem of night? Do you know anytime we stop loading in Port Harcourt refinery, when the refinery is working, when we block the entrance of Port Harcourt not to load 1 hour, the whole Nigeria will go astray. The whole Nigeria will get the pain. That is the way they structure Nigeria. When our people sit at home, every place in Nigeria every place in Nigeria gets the pain.
Of course.
So they should stop to deceive you. They should stop deceiving you. Say we are doing it in only 6 states, in only 5 states. Even if it's only 1 state, Nigeria go smoke. The way they structure, they did not structure Nigeria to survive. So if any tire as vehicle is moving, if one tire, so nobody should deceive our people. When we sit at home, they are getting the pain. They are getting the pain seriously.
Of course, that's why they are discouraging people. That's why if they are not getting the pain, they will not even talk about it.
Yes. Do you see since in the life, since Umahi entered as a governor, he has never gone to adoration home. But today, 24th, he went for bazaar with Ubani. They went for bazaar. If you see what these people are doing, they are not ready to surrender to the people. Power belongs to the people. We decide what we do. They must come down from that their horse. They must come down. If not so, there will be no peace for the wicked. There shall be no peace for the wicked. It's a general something. It's a nature. But the wicked can never be peace. They can never sleep with their 2 eyes closed. If it's before, Okebeke could have been there, of Imo State.
Okebeke is living is virtually living in Amodka.
Yes, that's why he cannot go there today. Talking about these people. They went there because of what Chiwetalago has done. Chiwetalago has paid his own price in a heavy way, and which prosperity will keep on remembering him, what he has done. Every good, genuine difference. We don't care about those people. How many are they? They are just minority. The trend has moved. Our leader has started this trend. This trend has moved, and they used to crush anybody that come to stop the trend. The trend must crush the person down. This is not time we wait. What we are fighting is generational fight. When we stop at the road, it will consume us and consume our generation to come. We have no any other home to go than this Biafra. Our leader must be released unconditionally. The election has been taking place every 4 years. Meaningful for us. They cannot defend us. If these people know something, Buhari came and said, any attack to Boko Haram is attack to the north. Does it stop Buhari not to rig himself to 2015 election? It did not stop him. He said if he did not win, Babus and Hiana and Monkey, their blood will spray in the street of Nigeria. Does it stop him not to win the election?
That time, did Buhari start to appease him? You people should give me power, give us power. You know, it is our turn. Give us power, please now. Did you ever see him do that?
No.
Okay. But people that are still
he take it by force.
Go on, please.
Buhari came out, he take it by force. Even when Boko Haram in the against insurgency by Yedidika, they came out and said, he still came out. The media start saying that Buhari is a Democrat. He has changed. That Buhari in, that made Jonathan and the rest of them became afraid. And Buhari enter inside. If you're a man, you have box in your body. You're supposed to stand and say that this is your turn. But what you do is to fight your own children. What you do is to sell your own children. What you do is to call military to come and destroy your own children. Well, their own people, they are giving them rights. They are giving them healers. They are giving them money. They are giving them everything. They are recruiting them into custom, into navy, into every place. An army man came out and said, one day Boko Haram will rule this country. And all of you were there, calling yourself intellectual. God will punish all of you. You people will never see good. You see this time, no going back. We will fight it till the end. No going back. South Sudan is 29 years. 39 years they fight their own. If it takes us 1 million years, we will do it. If we didn't get it now, next generation will fight.
Thank you, Mazi.
This great opportunity. No going back. Solidarity forever. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Remember, blessed. Caller on WhatsApp. Signal. Caller, I have a caller on Signal that has been there. Caller on Signal, can you hear me?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
The whole world is hearing you. Please go on.
Okay. This is Sonia Dede. I'm calling you from my location.
Caller on WhatsApp, please hold on. Caller on WhatsApp, I'll come to you. Hold the line.
A lot is happening in our land, and it's a time that everybody needs to wake up. Seriously, we really need to wake up this time. Our politicians really want to finish us up. But I know that God is in control, and He is the one championing the restoration of Biafra. Mazi Jonathan, want to let you know that FM is so clear. People are listening there. I have somebody about this.
We are in Aba,
so just want to let
right?
you know that it is Aba.
Oh yeah.
The information.
Yes.
Is on. There is something I want to complain about, and our leaders need to look into this thing because even there in Aba, Okezi Bazo is busy knocking people's houses and shops without building anything, without any notification, without any compensation. Our people are running haters. This week, he was destroying a lot of buildings and people were crying. But he's not building a road on those roads. He just came in and without notice, he will let the people just ask them that they just came in and begin to talk that they want to knock those places down. Sometimes one day notice, before you know it, notice what is going, they're knocking down your shop. And the worst part of it, the most painful part of it is that when they knock those shops down, they will never allow you to take anything from that shop. They will be selling that even in your presence. And the flood is killing lots of our people. I want to use this opportunity to communicate this to our leaders, the DOS, because our people depends on them now. If it is for this so-called politician in our land, they really want to have us all destroyed, frustrating our lives. Our people are dying out of high BP and all that. Then this is what is happening. Our DOS, maybe they should look into these things and begin to caution those governors, even the local government chairman. These things are going out of hand. People are crying badly. Maybe they should look into that and begin to caution them. Let them, those shops they are knocking down belong to the Biafrans. There is no compensation. Came in and knock it down, and people will be running haters pattern. This is what I bring to our attention. And again, I want to talk about the so-called governor of Ebonyi State visiting Enugu State, and they went to Adoration Ground. And at the end of everything, he donated 30 million naira, and also was begging him back not to say anything, not to comment anything when Buhari will be visiting his state in Ebonyi. This is what they are going, what is going on. Or these people knows what they are doing. They purposely keep our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in detention. And I like the system our DOS, our leaders are going about this. But whatever game they choose to play, they should know that's ahead of them. The call has been made. The call has been made that if they do not release our leader from the time he made that command to 4th of November 5th, our people will begin to sit at home because they must release our leader. Our leader commit no crime. Even Malami, he was yabbing craps. At the end of everything, he has nothing against Nnamdi Kanu. All they need to do now is to release our leader. Let our leader be free and let them also give us a date for referendum. On that day, people may choose to remain in Nigeria. People may choose to vote in Nigeria. If the masses decided to be in Nigeria, so be it. If people decided to be in Biafra, so be it. So this is the time what our leader is calling for.
Thank you, Mazi.
It's not calling for war. So, let us be serious, good work. God bless you.
And you too. Caller on WhatsApp, thank you for holding on. Please start by giving us your name and where you're calling from. Welcome to the program. Caller on WhatsApp. Can you hear me?
My name is Mazi. I'm calling from So, sir, honestly speaking, I was just hearing you telling us that the Monday sit at home is now over. To me, sir, honestly speaking, I will be observing that Monday sit at home. That man in that custody, DSS custody there, is not a fool. Honestly, he is suffering because on behalf of me and my children, also my husband.
Can I say something here? I understand. I understand. The callers that are talking about this Monday sit at home mostly are from Aba. I can understand because they are the FM has not been speaking. So it's understandable because this thing we have treated it and treated it and treated it. But it's a pity that FM in Aba just was not working, and a few days ago or weeks it started working, and it's a pity you didn't listen to how these things were. That is the need, the importance of communication. Do you understand? So we cannot be taking back our clock. You know, we have proceeded, we are advancing. We cannot be in, for example, in class 5 after we go back to class 2. No, we have all that sit-at-homes that are waiting for us. We are talking. You know, we have concluded this. If you want to sit at home, it's you yourself, it's your own decision. But IPOB has suspended this for long ago, and we have discussed and talked about it, and people understand. So that's why I say I can excuse you people, because most of you are calling from Aba. Aba didn't have, the radio was not working until a few days ago. So that's why you are bringing us back to what we have all this in. So if you are sitting at home, there's no problem, it's for you. Officially, IPOB has suspended it. We have other sit-at-homes that is coming. We give the zoo ultimatum to release our leader from now till 4th of next month. After that 4th, there will be complete lockdown of our land from that 5th till 10th, except if there is a Sunday there in the days. So consecutive. It's no more about that thing you want. Oh, we will do it and do it. So let us not be going back, you know, backwards on what we have treated and treated and treated and treated every blessed time. That is what I want to say. I don't know whether you understand me.
Okay, so I've heard you.
Yes.
And God will continue to be blessing you. This is my first time of calling you. I've not called you before, even though I do try to call, but you don't pick. So I insisted tonight I must talk to you.
You see?
I am proud of you, and I am proud to be a Biafran. And God will continue to guide my leader where that place is. God will guide and protect him for me. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you. That is the power of consistency. When you are consistent, you call, you call, you call. I have a caller. No. Why the direct line is dropping? Why is the direct line dropping? I don't know. Caller on WhatsApp, welcome to the program. Can you hear me? Oh, caller on WhatsApp, please hold on. I got a caller on direct line. Please. Caller on direct line, can you hear me? Caller on direct line, can you hear me? Please go on. The world is listening. Please go on.
Okay, sir. Okay. My Jonathan,
They're always lucky.
Jonathan, our radio has not been talking. That is why Biafrans in Biafra land do not know that we have cancelled Monday. But they have made up their mind to do that for the sake of our leader. Nobody is disturbing them. I myself, I know they come out to my house that day. Mazi, Jonathan, I'm not working to a show. But even if you have come out, everything about you. I have a fun at higher issues. Even Jonathan, these people don't know what's coming to them. They say we are talking here. Biafra, anywhere you have find yourself on this planet, there's power to the mind. The picture you will be seeing before your face, we are the most endangered species on this planet. They want to kill us, use planet to kill us and take our land. But that will never happen. The state it will happen, we will spread bullets all over the world. Every human being will die. They think they will take our land from us. Who are they? like our own. No, we will. We bless you, God. Biafra to remain formidable. Tell you that. Cannot formidable. Do we have sex in our dictionary? We not the sex. Anything to want, let them do. We are here. We bless you. But man, that's the thing about them now. Yeah. I'm saying that's the thing about them. To go to Ghana, that God that you dare them. It's an oath that can never be broken. It's an oath you dare. It's because of people Ghana that you dare. That led them to the southern back. It's not abandon what you are stupid. Imagine a more great that they are the God of heaven and earth. And they are telling us that they are telling us Jesus Christ and the Muhammad on the Bible. We are here. Only get one hour for the more than to consider the one that I will only do so to consider the honor. Colossians chapter 1 and the same Colossians chapter 2. Every verse is important. Deuteronomy chapter 12. Only one God. We are very bad to that said, Biafra is our living God. To what is our God. And yes, they don't have to start worship. And then the devil of the whole world. You tell them the whole world to pay that. They take that. When I keep the last class, I come and tell you before. That's the Jonathan. If I want to make for you, my time will start. That's according to Genesis chapter 11 and some Genesis chapter 12. After Biafra, after the east. United we stand, divided we fall. We will come to the whole world that we are there set. Okay, come on, come on, according to Fulani, I said God chapter 9, Fulani, not that people on the path. We get our own animals. But you that kids our leader kills Malawi. You see, before that section, I know when I said to you, because people are doing the if we say if we are not doing it, our leader, Fulani, God Fulani on this planet, anywhere we find we catch you. Bless you, God. We are waiting for the process. Let's take it now. Let's check it. This is the process. Everything is going to follow. Even when I'm a never look at the land of the Biafra. Come to the customer and see what that guy that said that he has been everywhere. We don't die happiness. If not be dead, we don't die happiness. He can't talk about the government. Until now, they never open their eyes. They are right. So then I can just like a dead trouble. The other like that, I hope you never got a hag of a guy. Okay, now, come on the way to didn't before that speech, let's come out. Think they don't do Dara. Why are the children?
Oh, hey, Biafra. There we Caller on WhatsApp, thank you for holding on. Welcome to the program. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Good evening, Mazi Jonathan.
Welcome to the program.
Thank you. Good evening. Thank you for the good work you are doing. And I say, may God bless our onion do wherever place he is right now. Mazi, my name is Wada Obi. I'm calling from the Netherlands. First, I want to tell you that please, you check your. I send you some messages. I will want you to change because I've been so that you've not seen.
Okay, I'll do that.
And yes, I want to touch on your solution. This two things about your solution this evening. About the tigers, the what they call them, the tigers. That's what they call them. The basketballers.
Yes. The female basketballers. Yes.
Did you remember? Yes. Did you remember that few months ago, their colleagues, I think the footballers, where a guy was addressed them in a bus in Austria, and they attacked the guy like, these people, we don't have to
Yes, you're right. I think it's the same set of people, right? It should be the same. It should be the same set of people. Yes. You're right.
I think those are the secrets, though. A guy was trying to tell them how Nigeria is not a place, it's not a country to represent, and they were like inside the bus. So why is she coming out now to complain that they embezzled the money they won? Why is she coming out to complain? Mazi, it's not only to them so the money they want. Mazi, before you see those women, before they get to that stage, all those half Fulani is their controller. They sleep with them.
Of course.
They sleep with them, Mazi. For them, none of them goes there. Even if they, no matter how perfect they are, no matter how good they are, they must sleep with them. Having said that, another thing is Mr. Ibu and Mr. Zakoji of all people that we respect, that we respect them. They should know that there is no like Mazi Ikekwana has said this morning. I think it was his platform that it's not like before anymore. If they think that they will use us to be playing their politics, not in this era, not in this era, not in this era anymore. All these things that has been happening in that land, in that country, Mazi, have you ever seen any man to mingle himself with any satana? They are there defending bandits. They are there. But look at that. Do you know how much they defended a whole FBI investigated and said this man we indicted him. They have to defend him. Now playing a divide and rule, they practice Britain because that was the tactics Europe, mostly Britain, who is their mother. That was the tactics they use in conquering the whole world. Their divide and rule tactics. That's what they are using. They want to put put Chiwago, who stood up and said, This is my people. I have to stand with my people. They want to put him down by coming to post picture with Femi Adesina, Onyo, who calls himself a pastor that doesn't know his left and right. They want to go and post, to demoralize those who want to support their people. That is what they are trying to do. Let them listen to we have got it. Because this time around, we will not look at anybody's face. Enough of suffering, enough of being a plenty, that is life our people are living. But I don't want to take much of your time. I only wanted to touch these two topics in your submission this evening. There's one. Lastly, there's a brother of our brother here from land who is a farmer. He has a animal husbandry farm, but financially he's not doing well. So I think there is a platform where people who are interested in that business is submit. So I want to know more.
You include it in your inboxing, please. We talk about it privately. Okay.
Okay, Mazi. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
I am inching closer towards the end of this program. Caller on WhatsApp, hold on. Let me try to pick caller on direct line. Caller on direct line, can you hear me? Caller on direct line, are you there?
Hello?
Yes, caller on direct line.
Hello?
Yes, go on. Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Welcome to the program. Please go on.
Thank you, sir. I just want to say I appreciate you for the good work I'm coming from right now in Kaduna.
the center of the attacks every
yes,
time.
Yes. A lot has happened here.
Can I ask this question? If okay. Like there in Kaduna, you know, I don't know whether you're in the southern Kaduna or the northern part, because southern Kaduna is part of Middle Belt. But in any case, that side, we always hear about this attack by bandits. These are terrorists. Sometimes they attack markets. What about our people? Our people there, are they also victims of this attack some of the time? Can you confirm, as far as you know personally?
Honestly, the people buy
Mazi, your network is.
People are looking out, and very soon and to live, because right now I'm speaking.
Mazi, are you using earphone?
Yes, I'm using earphone.
Oh, that's why. Please remove it. Please. That's why it's echoing.
Sorry. Yes, there's no network. You got network. Systems are dominated. There's no network. We cannot no network. You all the map within that area. Yes, you shut down the map. We are not receiving whatever nobody can take it. I'm not using to manage.
So you are saying that sometimes our people are also. You are saying that sometimes our people are also victims of these bandits' attack. Is that what you're saying?
Yes. What is about they have to come here and people in the how to the person lost more or less than that and they have ransom. I am here trying to tell you that a lot is happening here. What is happening emotionally to report them? Give information of what is happening here. Our friend, this friend was formed 2 days ago by the same targeted permanent government. So, these people are not only out, they are not seeing anything.
Mazi, I'm telling you, I would have loved to hear you more, but your network is very bad. So, what you are saying, it is very difficult to decipher.
Yes, let me just contribution. Finally, if you can hear me very well, I want a situation. There are a lot of people being killed even although a few days ago they come and they open fire and kill me. I want people to start public following the video wherever they are. They need to tell the people of the people, the meeting people, the east. You will be fine. You can be and they asking them with numbers and communications.
Thank you. Please, you need to. The sound is very bad. It's very bad, honestly.
Can I call tomorrow?
Yes, of course. Once I'm on air,
call you tomorrow, maybe.
Thank you. Yes, thank you. Thank you. I have a caller on WhatsApp. Please, caller on WhatsApp. Welcome to the program. Caller on WhatsApp. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you, Jonathan. Good evening.
Welcome to the program.
Mazi Ubona. I'm calling you vacation. On Taib and Zakoji. One thing, they will meet their water. That is just the truth. For the against their people. But my major point is on that girl and boy working for BBC Igbo and BBC Pidgin. The kind of damage they do to our people. I don't know. Is it that they are Fulani answering using Igbo names, or they are really Igbo people? The kind of they talk against their own people, I can never form it in my life. It's because of they are paying you 50,000 naira when your worth as a human being is. But Nigeria is wasting your talent, wasting your knowledge and everything, and you are working against your people. Even at home at ABS, they do the same thing against their own people. Mazi, I'm of the opinion that last thing before God will finally give us, we need to cleanse our land and to cleanse. So only people that are pure at heart will be in Biafra. Maybe that is what God is waiting for us to do before we can finally be in Biafra. Because the saboteurs are so much. They are so much. I the governor, I politicians, and the reverend fathers and the church leaders, and the journalists. What is wrong with our people for God's sake? I'm tired, and the thing here and I will be. I'm.
Of course.
No, I'll hate Biafra.
Oh, Biafra. Thank you very much. It is very sad, and this is the problem we are having as a people. That is why outsiders, they don't take us serious. International community. Because when they hear, when they hear our voice, they hear the voice of the saboteurs in our midst that are even more higher. They become confused. They're just like, these people, they are not serious. These are the main problem we are having. Caller on Skype, on Signal. You'll be the last caller, please. Mazi Kinsilio, can you hear me?
Mazi Jonathan, good evening, my dear brother.
Welcome.
I love the question he asked that my brother about the bandit operation in the north, how it is affecting our. Did you know what he asked him, my brother?
Of course, you know, we used to hear bandits killing Zamfara, they killing Kaduna, but you know, they will tell you it's all our Nigerians. Many people don't know that it is our own people. Most of the victims, even in the north, are our own people. You will hear the other day, they say bandits attack a market in Sokoto and kill, I don't know whether 30. Most of these people are Igbos. But they will not report it. You know, our people, we know how to endure. I need it now. We are in a very great place, honestly. Go on, please.
My brother, happened. All our Igbo brothers, they arrest them from A to Z, accusing them they are the ones that are giving these people the drug they used to take before they go and start doing the other. No, I'm telling you the fact. This is that, apart from the ones that they got killed, even those are ones that have shop now, especially in Kano, Kebi, Katsina, Sokoto, ask them what is going on there now. They are into mess. And even the man now tells them that he said the drug, but they're not telling him that did he bring a doctor prescription before it. You look at in Nigeria, you see how they are intimidating our people into that kind of thing. But then we just, as we are doing this thing, we are sacrificing our Southeast police. The time then we face these people face to face because they are coming with brutal way that team operating, and that is anti-Igbo complete. As people will know, anti-youth Igbo. So my dear, this affect. even the ones they are doing, people now, goods cannot go to Canada, and they are making a dry seaport direct from sea, from the Red Coast there. Then any woman that are moving towards there with his own goods to sell in the north, and they will be with this how the way they want to block us, and people look really think that they are taking from east now. Look at that kind of road. That or doing it affects both the people. Goods cannot go to east. So Biafra are dead all over Nigeria, not only in the east, all over, my dear brother. So keep it on. You are hitting them the right place, my dear brother. All Biafra.
Almost here, Biafra. This is where I'm going to stop, please. This is where I'm going to stop. You know, as I've been saying, we are the main problem to ourselves. We are talking of divide and rule. It takes one Mr. Ibu and Mr. Zach Oji in order to contradict and, you know, downgrade one Mazi Chinwetelago. Are you seeing it? This one believes in the sun rising. These other useless fools, they come and believe on, you know, Nigeria unity, so that they will be selling their useless comedies. Do you see? Do you think that there would be, for example, just now, do you think that genuinely there will be no problem, even internal problem between Mr. Ibu and their group and the Chinwetelago? Do you think so? Do you think so? So this is the problem we're having. We are the cause of our own problem. The same way we collaborated, some of our people collaborated with the Europeans and started selling their own brothers in the name of making money. As far as I live, I will never stop talking this way until we change. We are the cause of our own problems. Let us stop blaming heaven and earth. No, we are the cause. If we can remove this greed or form of Ojiakba, so that they will say that you are Ochiros, you have contact in Abuja, this and that, you know, rubbish. Let us focus. We have seen that we have no future in Nigeria. Our sister rightly said, these basketballers that are crying, they were the people confronted in Austria when they were on their training in a bus by a person telling them that, look, why are you working for Nigeria? Nigeria is a terrorist country, that you'll be disgraced. And now they understand. Do you see it? Do you see that Nigeria is a hellhole for us as Biafrans? It's a hellhole for us. Killer of destiny. That is why we must separate ourselves. For your information, we, the indigenous people of Biafra, we must continue doing whatever it takes in order to make sure that victory is ours. The Fulani Caliphate, the Nigerian government, they are panicking. I'm telling you. That is why they are trying anything they could in order to identify all those fake, those chaff in our land, in order to be using them, to promote them. You see them on television, on social media, they will laugh, will say, we love your comedy. We love what you are doing. You don't know that they are using them against us. Do you understand? Do you know that during the, Indian agitation for independence, which was peaceful anyway, civil disobedience, do you know that they resigned when there was a time Mahatma Gandhi called for mass resignation of Indians working in the with the colonial masters in their ministries in there, and They resigned. Indians resigned as one man. That was the hammer that broke the camel's bone. How do you say it? For example, if it's in our land today, if it's in our land today, just imagine the appeal we have been telling our people resign from the military. Oh, are you going to feed me? You know, our people, we have excuse, 1,000 excuse to give to continue our slavery. That is why I say we are the problem of ourselves before God and man. South Sudan is a black country. It's not a white, but they are different. They know what they want, and that is why they focused and they got what they want. We will do something and with no consistency in our dictionary. Before you know, another minute, another thing will come up, and all of us, hey, see, they say, and we forgot what we were pursuing. They will come to convince us with little things. Oh, no Victor, no Vango. Hey, no Victor, now wow, we are back in Nigeria. And we forgot ourselves. How do you think that the suffering will leave us? Let us blame ourselves so that we change for better. All this I too know. Hey, no, let me do it my own way. It is backfiring. Without a structure, we cannot achieve nothing. I said it. Organization is the watchword. Do you think why is Europe developed or classified as civilized and developed? Because they were able to organize themselves, respect the law. That is why you see people receive social welfare. You are not working, you are looking for what work, or you lose your job, you receive some money. That is why people are kept in during the lockdown. You receive money for staying at home. It's organization. Without organization, you are nothing. If you want to have talents, that is rubbish. Because without organization, you cannot achieve anything. That is what is worrying us. This situation of, nah, I know better. Why are you commanding me? Oh, I have to do it my own way. Hey. We should be wiser. The Fulani Caliphate, they are taking advantage. But make no mistake about it. We are heading home to Biafra. Our leader is in the enemy's dungeon, and the leadership of this struggle have given ultimatum. If they are not, our leader is not released unconditionally till the 4th of November. From the 5th, there will be total lockdown of Biafra land until the 10th. And that 10th, every set of people, every religious leader, or community leader, PG, all these people must send delegates to Abuja. And you make it known, you video and say that we are here present. Otherwise, you have problem with the people, because we are a grassroots movement. That is why we always win, because we are the people. You cannot fight and win the people. It's impossible. By very few elite governments, that is one thing I see. Look at Hubuzonima, all of them. They will go and bring Nigeria, the military, the Fulani terrorists, to come and put fear in us. After they will go back, nothing. You cannot intimidate all the people. No, it's impossible. They will do everything they do and go back, and the people still remain because it's in our land. We cannot run away. And you will tire. Where you down. Nothing you can do. Do you see it? Do you see the absurdity of our people, or some of our people? That is why the Fulani, they defend their own people, because they know that whatever may be, they will bounce back to their people. And they have respect because their people are behind them. because they are representing their people. But in our own, they kill us. How do you want us to support you? Who will be? Where will you fall back? Where? Some of our people are they are not wise. In short, they are not wise. They are being blinded by that power, political power they have, or the money they are pursuing. That is, they become blinded. But IPOB is here and is here to stay. For some people, Biafra is just one of those, it's just a name. But for us, Biafra is our ideology, is our religion. And here on Radio Biafra, the holy platform is where we worship. From me, Mazi Jonathan, from here, it is simply good evening.
From the award-winning producer, Shaking and Cool Beats. Biafran's Gold Talent exclusive.
Fortunately to ratu kembu wa bidoro. If any to ratu wakene mofi betutaro. Ayeto siya vote naba o hebureka ilaria. Ife kanebe o kakwa nebe o. Fortunately to ratu kembu wa bidoro. Iye to ratu wakene mofi yetutalo. Ofi yetutalo wa mofi yetutalo. Iye kanebe kakwa nebe o.